Bitrate is stable. Let's hop on the voice channel and get the announcements rolling. And there we are. Wait, did I post that or... Hang on, let me check one more thing before I get started. Okay, no, I think I forgot to post it. There we go. Alright, let's open this game up and see what we got. Ska Studios made this. Team Renegade X Radio. This game saves data automatically. Do not turn off your whole entire computer while... Okay. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome to a game that was recommended to me by a friend called Salt and Sanctuary. So I was told this was like a... Oh, wait a minute. Can you guys even see the game? No, you can't. I would think you'd be able to, but I guess I gotta set up another individual game capture so you can see it. So, hang on. Alright, Salt and Sanctuary, that's what we want. There we go. Alright, now that you should be able to see it, let's try it again. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome to a game recommended to me by a friend called Salt and Sanctuary. So I figured I'd take a bit of a break from some of the From Software titles. I mean, at this point, I only have 2 From Software games left, Sekiro and Elden Ring, in terms of their Soulsborns. But yep, we've got the one that I've been told is brutally hard, in terms of having a very different gameplay style from the usual Soulsborne formula for Sekiro, and Elden Ring, well, that game's massive. That's why I intend to save that for last. So until then, I have decided to play some other Souls-likes that aren't by From Software. I was considering Lies of P, but while I have the game itself, I'd like to wait for the DLC to go on sale before I get it. Who knows, if I run out of other interesting games to play, maybe I'll just get the DLC at full price. But until then, we're going to play some Salt and Sanctuary. Yeah. So, with that in mind, I got a Mountain Dew. Let the games begin. So it'll be interesting. All I know about this game is that it's a 2D Souls-like. No idea what it's about, so we'll just be getting right into it. let's see here. Notes. Is this like update notes? Yep, just some update notes. How do I get out of here? Alright, the B button. That probably quits the game. What do we got for options? Let's see. Video. Full screen, borderless. I forget what VSync does. The game sounds fine right now. Game. Controls, vibrations, script blood, normal, hide. Only normal or reduced. Hide helmet. What does that mean exactly? Does that mean like if I want to see my character's face or not throughout the adventure? I guess it'll depend on what helmet my character has. Hang on, let me just quick check my phone and then we'll get the game started. So I heard something on my phone. Okay, it's nothing important. Back to the game now. Actually, now that I think about it, there's something I want to quick check on my phone. Because I might have yesterday forgotten to plug in my work hours. Despite thinking about it multiple times, I might have forgotten to... Hang on. I want to quick do this while it's on my mind. It should just take a minute. So don't worry everyone, it won't take long. So I just want to check. Okay, yeah, I forgot to put in my hours yesterday. Hang on. I gotta remember to put in my hours. Otherwise I don't get paid for the work I did. Alright, there we go. Alright. I saw what I wanted to see. We can get back to the game now. So we only got 1 hour to play, and then I got laundry to put away, so I'll be taking a dinner break after. Alright, let's do this. What is it? That's my Steam username. Oh... Well, if you guys know me, I enjoy having a more realistic username and for in-game characters. Well, then again, it's specifically asking for my name. So I guess we could go with my username, the Gamer of Gamers, for this particular game. Since it's not it's asking for my name and not my character name. Oh, so it is for my character name. Never mind. But yeah, if you guys know me, for when it comes to self-insert characters like this, I like naming them Trip. Okay. Interesting art style this game has so far. Hair unkempt. Okay, there's a lot of hairstyles. Which one would I say fits me more? So I feel like it would be something like either that or maybe this. So obviously there's the traditional adventure hairstyle. And then there's something like that, which is sort of how I do my hair. Most of the time, either that or something like that, when it's like cut. Well, no, that one maybe has a bit more style to it. I'm not sure which one I feel fits me more. So I do also like the, you know, good old unkempt adventure style look. Okay, that's considered straight. And then there's proper. So a proper hairstyle. I guess a proper haired style would maybe suit me well. Hair color hazelnut. I'm usually more of a blonde. Whiskers. Oh, so that's like for facial hair. Yeah, I'm not one for facial hair. I'm not sure why I even would want. Usually, you know, my characters have blue eyes. Origin Oscaria? Tristan Gulchmeyer, where apparently my character's a zombie. Catania. Coast Rock. Jindarin. Oscaria was the default. Jonah's Landing. The Citadel. What's the difference between the Citadel and Oscaria exactly? I guess we'll go with the Citadel. Then, of course, okay, class. There's the Knight, the Mage, Paladin, the Thief. Apparently a Chef option. Cleric, Pauper, and Hunter. Okay, so there's no Deprived option like in most Soulsborns. I can definitely see that they made the Hunter job somewhat similar to Bloodborne. So clearly there's some info. Oh, maybe the Pauper is like the starter one. Because I have noticed in a lot of Souls-likes, especially in Dark Souls, that I find it more satisfying to go with the character that starts with nothing, which is why I've always enjoyed starting with the Deprived option. I do also feel like a Paladin would suit my kind of character, though. So I'm not sure. Then again, the Paladin is wielding a mace, and I'm more of a, I don't know. Then again, in these Soulsborns, there's always the, I don't know, in a lot of these these dark fantasy settings, it always ends up turning out that a lot of the churches are very corrupt. Like, look at the cleric here. He's like got a full-on, like, that looks like an assassin weapon. So maybe to start, it'll make more sense to go with the Pauper. Because that seems to be this game's equivalent of the Deprived build. You start with nothing. I'm not sure what the circle things are. Are those like, you know, abilities and properties exactly? Or I don't know. But yeah, I'm always down to have something where I start with nothing. Okay, so I'm from the Citadel, and I'm a Pauper. I'm not sure what the Citadel is, though. We never really get to know what that's about. So, effects, red, oh, is this like, our starting trait? I'm not sure what to pick. I mean, it doesn't really tell me what the effect does. There's the Crystal Spear, which is that like protection, grasping ring, an amber idol, a stone cell sword, And red shards. I don't know what the red shards do, though. What does a grasping ring mean, exactly? I guess I'll go with the stone sellsword. That sounds pretty cool. Usually most starter rings in these games aren't all that useful, so I'm going to go with the stone sellsword. Game mode enhanced combat is apparently what it's called. Alright, hopefully I made a good choice. Let's do it. This world has known war for centuries, but peace is finally preciously near. We deliver the princess to the kingdom across the sea where a marriage alliance would save us all. Failing this mission would surely plunge us into darker days. Oh, I can't use the arrows. I have to use this. Okay. Okay, there's my stamina. Okay, I can't use any of my arrows. Looks like arrows are just to use my items. Okay, I've got a pitchfork and then a shield and axe. Oh, so one's for like a one-handed weapon and another's for like two-handed? Okay, let's not waste that now. The fire pots. Okay, so one's a fast attack, and then that's like the typical strong attack. I thought B would be useful for something, but nope. Alright, so wooden targe. A simple round shield constructed from hardwood bound with iron rivets. Common and inexpensive shields of this type are a staple among would-be warriors unable to afford better equipment. This one bears numerous dents and scuffs, which indicate that it has already seen considerable use. And the pitchfork, an agricultural tool consisting of a three-pronged iron head affixed to the end of a wooden shaft, arguably better known as a makeshift weapon taken up by destitute peasants and angry mobs than for its intended purpose of pitching hay and compost. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's meant to be a farmer's tool, yet most people, you always use it in mobs. Woodman's axe. A simple woodman's tool crafted by affixing a sharpened iron wedge to the end of a hardwood shaft, normally used for felling trees but commonly repurposed in times of strife by peasants and revolutionaries for felling their oppressors. Alright. This is Barian Fire Pot. A clay pot of Barian fire. The recipe for true Barian fire is a closely guarded secret. The stuff in this pot is probably only a close approximation of it. Wait. Closely guarded. Interesting. And then are these going to be like all my... Well, this is clearly for my quick access slots for items. Not sure what all this is going to be for. Oh, that's like my attunement slots. Let's see. Inventory. And then that's my stone sellsword. A small stone figure in the form of a rugged sellsword. Offer the stone sellsword to an altar to summon a sellsword to the sanctuary. Grants shield block bonus to sanctuary region. Okay. We have a bestiary, okay. Only 8 beasts in the entire game? That doesn't sound right. Or is that just like for bosses? I guess I'll take a look at the controls here. Although it's not showing me much right now, so for now... Oh, I can use the... Okay, so there's a bit more purpose out of the analog sticks than what one would think. Ow! You there, stranger! We've been boarded in the night. They want to kidnap our lady. Ransom her. Protect her. Save us. Alright, go, 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 go. Okay, they landed a hit on... Oh, did I accidentally just take both of them out? Alright, well, let's not focus on the battle. Let's focus on saving the princess for now. I can't go that way. Oh, that's like gold I can pick up is what that is. Can I, like, do a diving attack, I wonder? Because as far as I can tell so far, I only have one move. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's why I couldn't do anything. Oh, wait, 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 wait. It looked like I could do something. Ow. Okay, it kind of reminds me of Dustin Elysian Tale a little bit so far. Then again, Dustin Elysian Tale was a pretty easy game. So we'll see exactly how similar the games are. Can I know how much gold I've accumulated? Because as far as I can tell at the moment, I have no idea how much gold I'm picking up. Because I can tell I'm picking up gold. Is there a way I can know? Or does the game not let me know until after I finish the tutorial? The Unspeakable Deep. Oh, is that our first boss? Oh, we're just going right into it. Okay. Yeah, I figured that was a forced loss. Failing this mission would surely plunge us into darker days. I woke to the sounds of waves washing on rock and knew I was alive. I must find the princess. Okay, a simple premise to start. Gray Pearl. What do we got here? Gray Pearl, a weightless gray stone of immeasurable value, an inanimate object, it still somehow exudes a powerful yearning, as if it will find peace only by robbing the memories of the living. Use gray pearls at an altar to remove abilities. The removal process causes the gray pearl to become a black pearl. Well, our ship has been the Shivering Shore. Well, hello there. You're just a fleshy bit of flotsam washed ashore with the rest of us, You'll want shelter. You'll want sanctuary. But what is a sanctuary without faith? There's an empty sanctuary up the beach. You can claim it for your creed. Tell me, do you keep the new gods? Do I keep the new gods? Is this an important question to answer? Because it asks if we keep the new gods. That's an interesting statement. So that means that this world obviously has a variety of different gods, and that there's been some new gods lately in this world. The question is, I guess, can these new gods be trusted? So do I keep the new gods? For now, because I know nothing about them, I'm gonna say no. You don't like the new gods? Rare. Oh, don't keep the new gods. So are you a pilgrim of it, Devara? Your sort has been dying out for centuries, I'm afraid. A pilgrim of Devara. I don't know what I am. Right now, all I know is that I came here. I'm not a pilgrim. I was just on a mission, a diplomatic mission to get the princess, like, to her destination. And then the ship got attacked, so that basically means the princess has been kidnapped. All we know is that we gotta save the princess to save our nation. So I don't think I'm any kind of a pilgrim, so I'm gonna say no. No? Do you hold no gods at all? You're either brave, foolish, or from the north. I mean, if we consider the backstory of this particular pauper, who's to say they even know of anything about the gods? They've just been living all on their own this whole life. You hold no gods at all. You're either brave, foolish, or from the north. You don't look particularly brave, but you don't seem particularly foolish either. Are you a mountain smith? I can't think of myself being a mountain smith. I don't know what I am. No? What was your creed then? Let's see, the Iron Ones, the Three, or the Goddess of Light? I mean, Goddess of Light, that sounds like it's supposed to be the creator. I don't know who the three are, if that's supposed to be like a reference to the big three from Greek mythology. You know, Poseidon, Zeus, and Hades. No idea what the Iron Ones refer to. That does sound pretty cool, though, so let's go with the Iron Ones. Men from the mountain of the northern continent of Mokdor are Iron Ones. They believe in no gods, believing instead the iron will of man. They love steel but hate magic. Are you a member of the Iron Ones then? So wait, can I choose between all the different options here? So the three, are those like the new ones? Most men follow the three deities: the king, the knight, and the judge. The king lends wisdom to men who lead. The knight protects warriors in combat, and the judge guides those who maintain order. Are you a follower of the three, then? What is the Goddess of Light, then? Followers of the Goddess of Light worship Devara, deity of humility, kindness, and forgiveness. Her creed is perhaps the oldest known creed, though this could be a consequence of its cleric's meticulous record-keeping. Are you a pilgrim of Davara's light then? I guess the question is if Davara is the creator. So I could either choose what seems to be this game's creator. I can choose what I'm guessing are the new gods, which are the three, or I can say the Iron Ones and say that I follow no god. So immediately we have an interesting choice to start off. I don't know how much this is going to affect the plot. Because on the one hand, you know, when considering myself, I've always had a high faith in God. Though we're now considering a fantasy setting where I don't know what these gods are like. Because we know that I'm just basing this off my experience from Souls-likes, in that, like, just like the churches always seem to be the bad guys. I mean, Little Witch No Beta, I mean, it's pretty obvious that the church is like the primary evil organization of the game series. And then, you know, Dark Souls, I mean, if you've seen the corrupt system, if you know about the corrupt system that Thurland has in managing the Way of Light, it's a pretty messed up system. And it's like, the particular gods of Dark Souls, it's like, I don't know. Because on the one hand, Damara could be in a similar situation as Gwyn, where, you know, they could just be simply struggling to hold their power or something. Because knowing that there's different gods that have come later on, there's a big mystery on what they all are. Humility, kindness, and forgiveness. I don't know. The three sound interesting: the king, the knight, and the judge. The goddess of light sounds interesting. Men from the mountains of the northern continent of Markdor are Iron Ones. They believe in no gods, believing instead the iron will of man. They love steel but hate magic. Only because... Okay, I'm gonna say this now. Only because the previous Soulsborne games have given me trust issues, I'm gonna say I'm an Iron One. That's what I'm gonna go with. You're a member of the Iron Ones, eh? No gods will help you here. Accept this metal icon, then. The metal icon. Apparently I can use that as an item. Oh wait, there's different achievements? So wait, there's an achievement for depending on what I choose as my starter item? Yeah, there's an Oath to the Three and an Oath to Davara's Light. So 2 different achievements. So, I mean, that seems like pretty easy achievements since you can get those right at the start of the game. Alright, what do we got here? Metal Icon. An icon forged of precious metals. It represents the achievement of men. Place the metal icon in a vacant sanctuary to claim it for the Iron Ones, who bow to no gods or idols. Hang on, we got a bot in the chat. No one clicked that. Let me Nope. Get out of here. Alright, do you have anything else to say? You survived a shipwreck, didn't you? This island is full of shipwrecked sailors like you. I stand here on the beach. I see men drown. I see men survive. But I never see rescue. Perhaps this island is cursed. But weren't you already thinking that? But I have seen a princess. Perhaps. Why is a princess so important? Living or dead, we're all the same flesh. Maybe I'm your princess, adorned in the skin of a decrepit old man. Well, go find your princess. You know what they say, a quest goes a long way to keeping the madness at bay. So that's interesting. So, I don't know if that's the religion we follow is going to be that huge of a deal or not. All I know is that our nation was at war, and that we need the princess to end that war. Sanctuary is simple, but salvation is not. Okay, that's all he has to say. Oh, there's a lot of items here. Hang on. What? Oh, it's messages. Okay, LT, shield. Oh, is that like the language assaulted sanctuary below? That's clever. Okay, so that's how I block. Oh, and that's my dodge roll option. Okay. X while blocking is... Okay, that's my parry option. So basically the attack option while blocking is how I parry in this game. Interesting. And then RX is the roll. Yep, I figured that out myself. Rotten Walker's Ear. What did we just pick up? Ear of a Rotten Walker, one of the island's most decrepit residents. The smell of the ocean carries on the wind, forever seeped into this fraying flesh, can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. Oh, I can tell this game is gonna be deep in plot the further in I get. I don't know how deep, but we shall see. The Sanctuary Key. Excuse me. A simple key, it's attracted to a leather fob with Find Sanctuary inscribed in the common tongue of Oscaria. I keep forgetting I can't use the arrows. I gotta remember this is a Soulsborne. LB to switch loadouts. Yep, I realized that. I can either go with the pitchfork, which means I can also, like, block and parry with the pitchfork. Interesting. I don't entirely know how effective that'll be, though, compared to parrying with a shield. Yep, I realize that, because I keep accidentally clicking it instead of moving. RB, use equipped item. And then, yep, to view inventory. What does the select option do? Okay, that does nothing. Used Sanctuary Key. Claim Sanctuary. Oh, so I, like, spread the influence of my religion depending on which one I select at the start of the game. So I wonder how different this would look then. depending on what religion I went with at the start of the game. That'll be interesting to consider. Issues that attacks with this are slow. Okay. A hearty roll. There's level up, tree of skill, and make offering. I'm guessing the hearty rolls are this game's equivalent of the Estus flasks. A baked roll, it remains warm long after it should have cooled. Eat it to restore some HP. Well, for now I'm left to assume that's my primary healing item. So I can make an offering. So, like, this one says I can use it to summon a sellsword. I don't know if that's, like, this game's equivalent of summoning. I don't even know if this game has online play. Tree of Skill. Oh, this looks like a lot I could get into later on. So this game has a skill tree, which is interesting, because most Souls-likes I play, they don't usually have a skill tree like this. So yeah, kind of interesting that this is here. I mean, I'll be quite curious to see what it's about. So yeah, it seems to be a lot here. Can I just buy whatever, wherever, or is it some... Well, it's a skill tree, so I'm guessing I have to, like, you know, consider my options carefully. Ah, I can tell. So it's like I'll start with this, where I gain an additional healing potion. And then that's why I choose between, like, something mage-related, something attack-related, sword fighter, assassin... Yeah. So sword fighter wield class 1 swords. Well, hey, I always enjoy being a sword fighter. So I'd be down to do that. Of course, we can't afford anything. Oh, that's salt? So so similar to Dark Souls, so it's literally in the title of the game. We literally need salt to level up. Oh, there I go, accidentally wasting. I'm not used to that being my use item button. I'm used to that being my Okay, for now, let's just keep the metal icon. I can regenerate the... Yeah, I can regenerate those here at the... So I don't need to worry about running out if I accidentally use them. Praise the 3. Is that this game's equivalent of Praise the Sun? This is Pouch of Salt and Red Shard. Okay, so I'm guessing that's this game's equivalent of, like, the, using up a soul item to do stuff. Let's see what we got here. This was a starter item I could choose at some point. Red Shard, a vial of incandescent red. The mending medicine, whose formula is a closely guarded secret to the 3, sold in black markets and back alleys by scrupulous merchants of the 3. Quaff it to restore some HP. Yeah, see, already the 3 are, like, keeping their secrets, so already I don't trust them. Pouch of Salt. A traveler's pouch. It contains salt. The worth of mankind is the salt on his brow, for it is the essence of his life. Malthus 4:17. Okay, so we have what I'm guessing is this game's equivalent of the Bible. So Malthus, probably like a, probably a prophet or something from, like, I'm not sure if that would be from the goddess of light, or if that would be profit of the, What's this door? I don't have an option to interact with the door. Yet it also looks like I can do something with it. Alright, well, let's do some messing around here. Okay, so I block. And then there was a B option, which, okay, is basically this game's equivalent of riposting. Okay, let's focus on killing that guy, and then... because that crossbow dude is annoying. Okay, I can see how this will get pretty fun to play as I get used to the controls and the system. Can I kill the crows? Don't desire death, man. The Festering Banquet. Oh, I didn't even notice the guy in front of me. We got another crossbow. Oh, they just keep coming up from the ground. Okay, so I gotta keep moving. So I don't want to have to keep dealing with that crossbow guy who keeps shooting me. Can I okay, yeah. Although now I'm in trouble. Hang on. Okay, I think I'm safe here. Oh, basically a full restore. Well, not quite a full restore, but close. Yeah, usually most axes are slow, so I'm certain I'm gonna want a sword at some point. So you guys know how much I like using the swords in these games. Potatoes. Okay, I cannot open this gate. Alright, I gotta keep moving, because otherwise those zombies are gonna keep coming. Alright, am I safe here to at least look at my inventory to check out what I just picked up? A potato from the earth offers no healing benefit, but can certainly be thrown at foes. Okay, so that's like this game's throwing knife. I don't know how useful that'll be. Oh, I can jump up here. I can't do anything about these gates, though. Okay, torch and a throwing dagger. A balanced metal blade useful for wounding enemies from afar. And what else did I just pick up? I picked up a torch, it said. I'm not seeing any torches here, though. Oh, is it going to be similar to Dark Souls 2, where torches are decided by... where, like, torches is how I light stuff up. Okay, I see a crossbow dude over there. I did not mean to use that. I'm going to have to get used to that control scheme. Okay, that did not deal as much damage. Well, it dealt with the enemy that I was worried about. So I guess we could just go and deal with the crossbow dude now. Bell of Return. Alright, we'll unequip that for now. And then what did I just pick up? Bell of Return, a magical bell of faith and devotion. It symbolizes the call of gods and spirits. Bring it to return to the sanctuary or shrine you most recently visited. Okay, and then I saw that room there. Oh, hi! Okay, there's a lot we can do in this place, because we have that up there. I don't think I can reach that. I'd like to turn around for a moment, though, because, okay, I don't want to take the lead. Does this game have fall damage? Well, as far as I can tell, no. But I wouldn't be surprised if there ends up being fall damage. I want to see what's down these other routes first before I can... A stone merchant and another bundle of salt. Okay, what do we got? Stone merchant. A small stone figure in the form of a wealthy market merchant. Offer the stone merchant to an altar to allow merchants to do business in the sanctuary. Grants gold drop bonus to sanctuary region. Okay. So there's a lot I'm going to be able to do in this game. Oh, it's a shortcut. Alright, hang on. We're not done yet in these first couple of floors. So I want to check out a bit more stuff before I go turning around or something. Okay, another pouch of salt that way. There's got to be something I can do with the gates. Also, I see that thing down there to know I could do something with it. Well, that's where the locked gate goes. Except I can't do anything with the locked gate yet. Or is that guy's an axe wielder, so let's get out my shield for this. There you go! Take that! Oh, he's not dead yet? Okay, another red shard. Well, at least I got him. Oh yeah, I forgot it. They do that. Okay, so I can either keep going up. How much salt do I have right now? Because I did accidentally use up a healing item back there. I think just so I can level up and consider what more I can do with these idols. We have this shortcut opened up, so why don't we head back to the sanctuary for now? So I can do some leveling up. So I wouldn't be surprised if dying is similar to Dark Souls 1, the Dark Souls games, where I lose all my money if I die. So I don't want that to happen. So let's see what we can do. We still don't have anything. I don't even know what that is that we need to offer up. So let's see. That allows me to summon a sellsword. And then offering this up allows... So to allow merchants to do business in the sanctuary. Grants gold drop bonus to the sanctuary region. Okay, so that's basically if I don't know if that's a permanent or temporary buff, but that sounds like something I might want to save for later. One thing's for sure, though, we can level up at this time. So, let's go ahead and level up to level 2. We have enough salt for it. Oh, so basically leveling up gives us black pearls. So that's how we can start doing stuff like this. Gain an additional healing potion. Through arrows and blades had pierced... Though oh man, I cannot read today. Or at least not be able to pronunciate correctly. Though arrows and blades had pierced his flesh. A quick quaff of the flask given him by the old crone gave him strength anew. Defernamini 62-3. Okay, so these quotes are clearly coming from like whatever this game's equivalent of the Bible is. We don't know what. But clearly something's going on here. What that might be, I don't know. So, that basically means that rather than having a more traditional level up system like in other Souls games, I'm specifically leveling up a skill tree rather than... I'm leveling up a skill tree rather than... leveling up, yeah. So I'm specifically leveling up skills whenever I level up rather than actually gaining, like... I mean, maybe I get higher stats the more I level up, but I can't choose which specific stat I level up. Alright, so I guess I'll go ahead and purchase this skill. So now we have that. Apparently that grants us an additional healing potion. Oh, wait, that's... Okay, because those pearls, it mentioned something about clearing... So the pearls are what allows me to remove skills. So it's like whenever I want to, I can do a level down. I don't know if that completely uses up the pearl. Well, it did completely use up the black pearl, so it probably does. But okay, that's interesting. I wonder what that all will entail as I continue my adventure. Nonetheless, I can see a lot of potential in this game so far, so already I can see why my friends recommended this game to me. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the sanctuary, because I want to do better at avoiding the crossbow, or at least be able to block it. So we're just going to quick rest down again, and try this again. So what's it mean by an additional potion? Oh, I get a 4th hardy roll now. Really got to get better at dealing with that crossbow. Like, maybe instead of immediately heading straight for the first zombie, I maybe, like, at least block it. Oh, what did I just... Another torch. Okay, I keep picking up torches, but I'm not seeing any information on what I can do with them. Now we have some info here. Feral beast. A massive dog-like creature unique to the island. These beasts tend to desire only living flesh, and while fierce, they can fortunately be dispatched with relatively few blows. Drowned berserker, an axe-wielding assault trooper, lost at sea and washed ashore. Soldiers like this were typically ex-bandit sellswords, bought with coin to fight wars they had no stake in. Interesting. There's a lot of monsters. There's the skull bats. A small brown bat. Its peculiar fur pattern make it look as if its head is a skull, somewhat poisonous. Oh, that's the thing that we got a force loss to, the unspeakable deep. A Krakon in its most common form. Creatures like these once had a name, but sailors so feared, possibly conjuring one by speaking its name, that referring to them as simply the deep became widespread. Whatever their true name is, it has since been lost to the deep, dark sea. Oh, that's interesting. It shows how many times you've killed one of these as well as how many times they killed you, because we did technically lose to it at the start of the game. Now, I knew nothing about the controls to know if you could beat him at the start of the game, because the game never taught me the controls until it was already right in front of me. Rotten Walker, some form of drowned human, rotted by time and weather. Many drowned things walk on this island. Rotten Crossbowman. A rotten walker, lucky enough to still wield a crossbow. This island is full of drowned men that somehow walk, but some are more decayed than others. The Marauder, a bandit of the high seas. They killed your captain, but you alone washed up on the shore. Right, those were the guys that attacked the ship. I still know nothing about the torch we picked up. I'm not seeing any information on the torches in my inventory to know if those will be important at all. So if anyone can tell me why there's no mention of picking up torches in this game, please let me... Oh, I see it in the bottom left corner now, so it's some sort of currency. I don't know what. Okay, so it's somewhat of a similar system to Dark Souls 2, it seems. Okay, you ain't hitting me this time. I'm gonna block that. I also gotta keep track of my stamina. I'm gonna remember that because I don't have a lot of stamina right now. But hey, at least I blocked it this time, so I was able to reduce as much damage as possible. Shortcut ladder. Alright, back in the Festering Banquet. Let's just keep moving before stuff starts spawning it. I could just jump right up here, right? Yeah, I don't even need to bother. Although that guy's getting me involved. Nice try, little doggy, but you can't reach me from there. What is that? I don't know, but I don't get anything for interacting with it. More red shard. Okay, what are red shards exactly? Is that like this game's equivalent of like healing potions? I don't know. Okay, I can either go up. I'm guessing I have to keep going up right now, so let's see what's in here first. Which is... okay, that... that's the way I came in. So right now I don't want to go that way. Oh. This also leads to out here. Okay. Alright, it is about 4, so my laundry should be finished by now. Alright, I just gotta keep a close eye out for enemies. The thing is that they blend in with the environment quite well, so sometimes it's not always easy to notice them. Okay, the rogue uniform. Let's see what we got here. Rogue's mask. A linen hood and mask worn by common thieves. Such garments protect their wearers as much from prying eyes as from inclement weather, and are typically dyed with nondescript earthen tones to avoid drawing unwanted attention. Okay. So if I look at the info on... okay, so I can see if it's better or worse and see like what defensive qualities it has. 'Cause in some ways it's kind of worse than the basic common armor I have. Rogue's jacket. An outwardly plain leather jacket, custom tailored with hidden pockets and carrying loops throughout its lining. A matching linen scarf graces its collar as a dashing yet functional touch, designed to conceal small weapons and pilfered valuables. Coats of this style are commonly worn by thieves as they prowl crowded streets and bazaars in search of an easy mark. Rogue's gloves. A pair of thin leather gloves worn for general protection of the hands and fingers, a thief's most precious tools. In addition to improving grip and preventing cuts and abrasions, they can be easily slipped off to allow their wearer a quick escape from the clutches of angry authorities. So that's neat. Unlike Dark Souls, where it's like most of the time the armor descriptions are the same for each part of it in the set, there is somewhat unique descriptions here for each piece of the armor. So then the Rogue's high boots, an unadorned pair of supple leather high boots designed for lightness and agility rather than protection. Their soft soles enable quiet movement and provide superior traction. Neat. Okay, now I kind of want to enable that one menu option that allows me to hide the helmet. So that way I can have the mask equipped. I'll say, okay, so we now have something at least a bit more useful than the basic commoner's attire we started with. I didn't read the description for my armor. Hang on. Cotton trousers, simple peasant's leggings. A poorly armed peasant couldn't have made it far here, but one should never underestimate humanity's ability to survive. Beggar's gloves, a soiled pair of hempwork gloves. The rough, abrasive cloth, but all but defeats the purpose of protecting the wearer's hands from blisters. And then Rogue's oh wait, no, not the jacket. Cotton tunic, a simple peasant's tunic. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. I see that zombie down there. Let's take him down. We almost have enough salt for another level up. What do we got up here? Okay, nothing. Granado. Okay, that might be useful than having just a pouch of salt in my inventory. Granado. A heavy iron spear fitted with a wick and filled with flash powder. The manifestation of the thunder of Markdor. Ooh, okay. No! I pressed the wrong button. I hate it when that happens. No. This is going bad. I did not mean to do that. What do we got here? Bandaged ring. We finally have a ring. Ring of powerful healing. Its wearer may suffer injury, but lasting wounds will be made less severe. Reduces wounding effect. Okay. So is that basically just like general protection with that ring? Not entirely sure what that entails. Okay, I'm guessing I can't do anything with this yet. I also got to get used to rolling more. Still no sign of if this game has fall damage yet. Okay, nope, this game does have fall damage. Okay, so we saw what was up this way. We still got plenty of rolls left if we want to keep going a bit further before I head back to the sanctuary and level up. There we go. Was not ready for you. Feral Beast Tooth is what we got here. Where is that? Oh, yep, laundry's finished. Hang on, everyone. I'll go a bit further to see if there's something useful up ahead, but I might have to consider turning around back to the sanctuary so I can go put away my laundry and get some dinner. So, we'll be taking a dinner break soon, folks. Feral Beast Tooth. Tooth of a feral beast, resembling something between wolves and bears. These creatures seem like they may be native to the island, and have certainly taken a liking to the drowned humanoids that prowl the ruins. Can be used as a transmutation material, or exchanged with a leader. Still don't know what all I could possibly exchange with a leader, but apparently there's something. Yeah, I saw you there. I wasn't falling for that. Alright, and I saw this earlier, a journey bottle. What is that? Journey bottle, a glass bottle, some parchment, and an inkstone pencil. The bottle seems uncertain about remaining in this universe. Huh. Wonder what we could use this for. We can go down this way. Oh, we got a shortcut. So if we wanted to, we could go back to the sanctuary from here. No, no. Because, yeah, this is the way, yeah, the shortcut. And then mend. Is that like a spell? That sounds like a spell. Mend costs 1 prayer. I don't think I'll be able to use any prayers as an iron guy. Restores some HP and reduce some wounding. Broken bones, hewn flesh, and torn arteries are things that no poultice or herb mixture can remedy. But divine mending can make what is broken whole again. I mean, that's a good point. I mean, realistically, what all can you do with a broken artery? Okay, that door is still locked, so we need to find the key for that door. Okay, I think we've done everything we can do out there. Ooh. Oh, that restores my hardy rolls? So wait, does that mean this is a sanctuary? Or it's at least somewhere, some sort of checkpoint. Really? Okay, if that's the case... then does that mean we'll... a stone blacksmith. Stone blacksmith, a small stone figure in the form of a bearded blacksmith. Offer the stone's blacksmith an altar to allow blacksmiths to practice craft in the sanctuary. Grants attack bonus to the sanctuary region. Okay, so a lot of these idols are going to be very useful in, like, more difficult parts of the game. So I'm certain some of my friends can offer me some recommendations on some good areas to use those. I get the feeling there is a boss up there. I think what I'd like to do at this time is I'd like to quick turn around and... Oh, hi. I did not mean to switch to the pitchfork. Where'd the pitchfork? Or the... You didn't attack, buddy. What was it? Oh! Okay, no poisoning. I just wanted to find the way back. Oh my goodness, I've been poisoned. No. Am I seriously... I died to a bat. Return to this location, slay your killer to regain your salt. A mysterious cleric revives you for 74 gold. Okay, so even though it's possible to retrieve my salt, I still lose gold. Okay, now I died over here. I have to specifically go back and kill that bat, though. Oh, that was stupid. It kept interrupting my heal. And for some reason, like, none of my attacks would hit it. So that was incredibly annoying. Oh, jeez, what's happening? I can't see what's happening over there. I just wanted to go back to the sanctuary to level up, and here I am at risk of losing all my salt. Okay, no. Give me back my salt. I can't believe of all the things I die to. I die in a very... my first death of the entire game. Like, I could understand if I died to something legitimately challenging or a difficult attack formation, but that just felt like a really stupid death. So all I wanted to do was go back to the sanctuary to heal. And I'm still not used to that button being the item I use to use up items. Alright. Well, at least I made it back to the sanctuary. At the cost of some gold. I just wanted to come back here to level up. What does Y and X mean? I still don't know what it means by Y and X there. If there's a meaning behind that. Okay, we got a black pearl now. Meaning that I can now become a sword fighter. Of course, I'll need to find a sword to do that. I don't know where to find any at the moment. So, wield class 1 swords. Two-hand class 1 great swords. And gain 1 point of strength. Okay, so this is how I level up stats. Okay, so depending on what stats I want to level up decides where I go with the skill tree. So to improve strength, I'll have to level this up. So that's kind of interesting. Instead of a general level up to stats, I have to go about the specific skill tree if I want to wield specific spells or weapons. So let's go ahead and make myself a sword fighter. And then what do we got here? Yep, there's the pikeman. Dexterity improves attack. Okay. Oh yeah, let me read this. Because we read that part. We didn't read this part, though. Having reached Accord, the 16 Knights of No Banner were ready to embark on their quest, but first a symbolic gesture would occur. Annals of Grimsmen, page 17. Okay, and Yeah, it shouldn't be too pricey to get the next level up, so I should probably just be able to head right back out there, take out a few more zombies, and I should be able to get my level up. Oh, I didn't read this before. Door. Oh, yeah, I saw this door earlier, but I have no idea how to get it open. Nice try. Honestly, compared to Dust and Elysian Tale so far, this is actually a pretty satisfying gameplay. Alright, that should give us enough to get in one more level up, and then I think I'm going to go take a dinner break at this time. And then, what do I want to level up next then? Because we still got some options. That levels up willpower, which allows me to wield daggers. I'm not interested in daggers, though, so I guess I'll go with the defender option. Wield class 1 shields, gain 1 point of willpower. Willpower determines your maximum stamina. Yeah, I like stamina. Vaskel's shield was wrought of Dorian metal and decorated with a glittering crest. Defernamani 116. There's that name again. But yeah, I do like myself some good quality shields, so I'll go ahead and get that. And then we have a few more options here, because then I'd be down to get that, so maybe I'd go with Renewed Will next, which is just for an extra point of willpower. There's also this option to be able to start wielding heavy armor. Augmented Endurance. So some of these are general stat buffs, while others have some legitimate uses. So while there are things I want to strive for in this, at the same time, there's also, you know, for the more general healing boosts and all, there's definitely a lot here. Okay, endurance. So willpower determines stamina, and endurance determines equip load. So I wonder then what decides strength. Okay, that just improves attack power. So are none of these health boosters, or is health something that just generally goes up every time I level up? That's something I don't know. And then I'm guessing magic and wisdom are just like, you know, related to magic. So where then is the... are more of the sword option? Ah, here it is. Okay, so there is a bit of an alternate route if I want to keep going down the sword fighter route and not become a pikeman. I mean, there are still some stat boosters I get out of some of these that it might still be worth it to go for, but ultimately, you guys know me, I like being the sword fighter, so we'll definitely be sort of going for this, where I'll get to eventually wield some high-class swords, as well as eventually get to the high-class defender options for some high power there. So lots of decent stuff I can get out of the skill tree. It does leave things of... Because on the one hand, it's neat how they go about the skill tree. On the other hand, I do think the regular leveling system back in the, you know, From Software titles were a lot more simple. Nonetheless, I'm enjoying the game so far, that's for sure. Yeah, this game autosaves often. So yeah, like I said, What? Oh wait, no, 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 not a new game. That was close. But yeah, fairly simple gameplay so far. I'm still disappointed I died back there. I mean, for the start of the game, it still starts out fairly easy. The only times it really felt like I was going up against something tough was that forced loss encounter, in which, now that I understand the game a bit more, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a similar situation to, the start of a lot of the other Soulsborne titles, where it is technically possible to beat it. Just like the Knight in Deltarune. Nonetheless, at this time, I am going to go take a dinner break. Get some dinner. As well as put away my laundry. So, not that. Yeah, I'll use this one. I always use this one. Okay, come on now. This is being a bit slow. Okay, so as always, I will be back probably somewhere from 30 minutes to an hour, though knowing that I'm also putting away my laundry, it could be closer to an hour, 30 minutes, depending on how long it takes me to eat. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I'm enjoying this game so far, so I'm down to play the game some more when I get back from dinner. Because, yeah, just from the little I played so far, I can definitely see why my friends who've played this game really like it. So with that being said, for those of you that can't stay, that can't stay for the rest of the stream when I get back, thank you for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed this and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click the notification bell. Feel free to follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm always active there. And I do also have a Discord server that, should you be willing to be respectful and abide by the rules, I'm down to send you an invite where you can stay updated with stream announcements, chat with my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And until I get back from dinner, this is the Gamer of Gamers. And stay excellent, everyone.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, because I don't know until later.
Okay, that took a bit longer than I thought. Alright, I'm back. How long was I out for? Because that felt like quite a while. I know I was also doing my laundry during that dinner break. So, like, what happened was... I was gonna... Mom was making something I was interested in waiting it. Eventually, there was a point where I just got something else. And tried a little bit of what Mom made after I was done. Anyway, I'll let the server know that I'm back. Nonetheless, I apologize for the long wait. Anyway, let's get back to the game now. Okay, last I remember, we were coming upon what I thought was going to be the boss. And then, I ended up dying to a bat of all things, which I still think was a really stupid death. It's like, I should not have... I get that this is a Souls-like, but with the way that bat killed me, I felt like I should not have died there. And even though the bat was landing hits, I feel like that shouldn't have been enough to interrupt my heals. Then again, I did choose the Pauper class, which starts out with all the weak stuff. So maybe one could argue that... Once again, the blood... Okay. I might have to consider turning off the blood. Not because I want to censor violence, but rather because it's preventing me from being able to tell when I've properly killed an enemy. So I think I'm gonna... Just to be able to see things easier, I'm just gonna turn that off. Where is it here? Yeah, reduce the blood. For the most part, it's just getting in the way of me being able to tell when I've killed an enemy or not. Now, what did I pick up back there? I picked something up. Was that, they said it was like a lock of hair? I'm not seeing it in my inventory, though. Odd. Alright, well, luckily I have no reason to turn around. Oh, here it is. A soldier's memento to a deceased loved one. It held the promise of eventual reunion. Its memories can be used by a blacksmith to upgrade weapons. Oh, so that's like this game's equivalent of Titanite shards. Alright, I'd consider turning around, but knowing that we've got a shortcut opened up, probably best we just head for the shortcut, or the checkpoint. And I thought I grabbed that item at one point. Huh. 'Cause I see it, but I don't know if there's any way to reach that. I'll just check up here real quickly to see if anything might be possible. I don't know, it still kind of has the graphic of, because when it has that initial, like, decaying graphic, it tricks me into thinking I've killed it. And then there's those instances where it's like, it turns out they're actually not dead yet, and I feel like that really throws me off. Okay, I never picked this up, apparently. A Stone Cleric. What do we got here? So that's probably in here, yep. Stone Cleric. A small stone figure in the form of a wise cleric. Offer the stone cleric to an altar to summon a cleric to the sanctuary. Grants prayer potency bonus to sanctuary region. Alright, let me also let chat know that I'm back. Hey there, Jedi. Not going to stay long. You just thought you'd stop by. You're not feeling very good. You got either a cold or a sinus infection. Okay, that's okay, Jedi. Take all the time you need to get some rest. Oh, am I pressing the... No, I'm just messing up the button inputs. That's right, I opened up a shortcut over here. Not that. But the checkpoint should be right up here. And then I'm pretty sure... It looked like I was getting close to a boss room back there. Which is why I wanted to go back and level up earlier. So I could be ready for whatever boss we have coming up. So I get the feeling we're approaching a boss. In terms of what's up here, I believe, or... No, wait, that's the way we came in to get up here. Here, merchant, help crushing. Are you hurting? Wait, so a merchant is up here? Not friend ahead. The sodden, I did not mean to trigger the fight. I didn't think walking just a bit more forward would trigger it. But I guess here we go! What's it doing? Okay, that was stupid of me. Alright, let's use that up. Oh, okay, I underestimated the reach of that. Okay, I should not have attacked there. I gotta remember to jump for that attack. Then I can... Okay, ow. Oh, okay, I thought I had an opening to heal, but nope. It... 89 gold. Is that my only reason for gold? I'm certain there's a purpose for gold. But I haven't seen what the gold does yet to know how useful that'll be. But yeah, I figured there'd be a boss up here. Now, it said that there was a... It mentioned a merchant, yet as far as I can tell, there's no merchant here. So I don't know... Alright, here we go. Round 2 against the Sodden Knight. I just gotta remember the controls, I think, and I'll be good. And here I go, letting myself get hit. It also just comes down to knowing my openings to heal. Okay. I didn't quite get past him there. Alright, heal. Okay, the punches can hurt me as well. I don't know why I hesitated there. Yeah, okay, he, like, tries going in for a fast one when you're running low on health. I don't know if that's intentional. But I'm down to my last heal, so I can't be getting careless now. And here I am getting careless. Okay, he's going in for the combo moves. Ah! Okay, I can't be getting careless now. He actually whips out some crazy combos. And I am heavily failing and outmaneuvering them. No, okay. I am down to 1 hit left, exactly, so... I was far away enough from that. So rather than having to slay him, I specifically have to reach the amount of progress I made in my previous attempt. So technically that means it's even harder to get all my XP back from a boss, because I have to make the same amount of progress or more than I made last time I fought him. Oh, no, wait, I only need to make a little bit of progress. Never mind. Alright, quite intense for just the first boss, because he throws a lot at you right at the start. I mean, he starts out kind of easy, but then it's like... all of a sudden, like, when he gets low on health, the fight gets really hard. Okay, I also can't be getting too careless with my healing items. Yep, this is where he starts getting pretty intense with his attacks. Like, he gets relentless. I gotta remember that I can't dodge in mid-air. But alright, we got him. That took about, what was that, 2 or 3 attempts. Vanquished. Defeat the Sodden Knight. That is a victory for us. We have the fortress key and didn't quite get to see what that other item was. But we have the fortress key, a key dropped by the Sodden Knight. There was a locked door earlier, so we could check that out maybe. The Sodden Knight's ashes is probably what I can use to make boss weapons or something. The ashes of the Sodden Knight. His charge was to protect the fortress that became known as the Festering Banquet. When and how the fortress became a cursed place of shambling monsters remains a mystery. It can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. Lots of stuff that can be exchanged with leaders. Alright, well, first things first, before I continue onward in that direction, let's quick head back to the checkpoint and get my rolls back, in case that isn't exactly a path to another sanctuary, but... there was that other locked door earlier, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's what this key is for. Is there really nothing else up here? If so, then I'm left to assume I have to go to that locked door. But we have enough salt for a couple more level ups. But yeah, I'm guessing that's for down here. Yeah, we already been there. But I'm guessing that's for this door, right? Yep, used fortress key. And, hello? Greetings, traveler. Do you have a quest? Yes, my quest is to rescue the princess. Rescuing a princess, I haven't seen any princesses, but don't lose hope, friend. Anyway, it's good to have a quest. Would you like to know what my quest is? Sure. Excellent. My quest is to invade that castle to the east. Defeat its guardians and slay the dragon. Okay. Castles must be invaded and dragons must be slain, mustn't they? Getting into this castle is a different story. There's a bridge to it, but it's missing bits. There's another way in, but it's not easy. I saw a passage beneath the fortress you just emerged from. Perhaps it leads through to a village of sorts. There was a shortcut that connected the beach to the village, but it's been barred. Perhaps you can unlock it. I've heard something about a jester. The jester knows a way to get to places no one else can. It's easy to claim something. Until you can actually back your claims up, you're just a rumor monger. Okay, this guy's smart. Like, this guy would have an easy time navigating the internet, that's for sure. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the dev put this line in their game just to call out everyone on the internet. You know, like, you can make up all the rumors you'd like, but you're just a rumor monger until you have some actually decent evidence to prove that, you know, what you're saying is true. What do we got here? Oh, Black Pearl. So I can not only level up just from, you know... So I could get Black Pearls not only from leveling up, but also from finding stuff. Yeah, I figured that out on my own. This is the Bandit's Pass. What all do we got here? A pitchfork and a pouch of salt. Secret door right. Secret... I mean, I'm going to the right, but I'm not seeing any secret doors. I don't know if there's, like, something I need to do here, or if there's, like, something I need to reveal secret doors first. Like, it mentions the secret door, but nothing's happening. So now I am confused. Okay, this is the Festering Banquet. So this is the place that boss was guarding. What is this? A self bow. A simple bow cut from a single curved hardwood branch and strung with sinew, used mainly for hunting and small game. Bows of this type require only a few basic materials and are relatively easy to construct. For children in many of the western continent's forest-dwelling tribes, crafting one and mastering its use are not only integral elements of their communities' coming-of-age ceremonies, but practical skills of everyday life as well. So where do I equip arrows, then? Do they just get automatically equipped once, I guess so. So what is putting the wooden targe there do? Oh, so if I go to my alternate equipment... Okay, that's interesting. So I basically keep that empty if I want to two-hand the pitchfork, right? So, like so. So that means if I want to two-hand a bow, like go back and forth between using a bow and... Okay. So I could get some uses out of having the bow in that alternate hand. Oh yeah, I never read the description for black pearls. A weightless black stone of immeasurable value. Some believe these act as a conduit between two worlds. Use black pearls at an altar to gain new abilities. Once again, though, there's no menu or anything telling me how many arrows I have. Because I know I picked up like 50 arrows back there. Oh yeah, is there anything new in the bestiary? There is the Marauder. Oh wait, no, I read that already. That I already read. Feral Beast, the Drowned Berserker. Or did I read this? Axe-wielding Assault Trooper. Oh, yeah. The Sodden Knight, the stoic protector of the festering banquet. The Sodden Knight bears decades of dried sea air on his tattered shroud. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted to hit. Yeah, I wanted to go back to using that weapon. And that should open this gate up. Which, is back on the first floor, right? Yeah, also my only problem is that some of these enemies kind of blend in with the environment. That you really don't notice them until, like, until they're hitting you. Okay, let's get back to the Sanctuary. I just want to head back to the Sanctuary so I can level up. Because we have quite a bit of salt on us right now. Let's see, some bolts. I know for a fact I picked up some arrows, so... I'm just confused as of how I equip... Oh, this is how I equip them. I didn't notice that earlier. A simple wooden arrow, it can be fired from a bow. Okay, so that's... So that's how I use the bow. Not very powerful if you ask me, though. So for now, let's go back to my primary melee weapon. And do a bit of leveling up, because we have enough for... Ah, so that's if I want to get more than one level up. Okay, so we were on a journey to become a better sword fighter, which is up this way. So let's get renewed will. Gain 1 point of willpower. Willpower determines your maximum stamina. Said to be a mighty witch, or sometimes called a Krakon, necromancer, demoness, or that which can't fathom. The tale of Velkaram, stanza 3. Alright, we'll get that. And then... Oh yeah, this upgrade will allow me to start being able to use heavy armor. And that will level up my defender stat, so we could go for that with what I currently have. To go to class 2 defender. I think I'd like to get the heavy armor upgrade as well as the poultice pouch upgrade at this time, though, so I can have an extra healing item. Gain an additional point of healing. Additional healing potion. They carried with them provisions for 30 days' travel, 18 poultices of mending, and other linens and salves, as recommended by Zena the Healer. Annals of Grimson, page 18. And then we'll go with class 1 heavy armor, so once I start finding some heavier armors, then I can use them. So let's do it. Class 1 heavy armor. Gain 1 point endurance. Endurance determines your maximum equip load. I'll need good metal to make a piece like that, he said. Dorian steel, nothing less. The Smith's Apprentice, page 13. Alright, so we're getting some decent levels and abilities. Still don't know what this door is for. I can't interact with it, so I don't even know, like, how it'll be unlocked. There's another crossbower up there. Alright, well luckily I'm not going that way anymore, so we can ignore that. So we can either go down here. See, a bundle of salt and a soldier's spear. Soldier's spear, a common polearm in widespread use throughout the continents, typically as a complement to shorter weapons such as maces and swords, crafted in various styles for purposes both practical and ceremonial. Spears are a ubiquitous sight in the hands of gate guards and infantrymen. So I'm guessing because I haven't gone down the pike route, I might not be able to wield this. Let's see. I mean, it looks like I can use this as a weapon. Okay, a torch. I see something dangerous up ahead. Oh, I thought that was an enemy for a second. Hello, friend. Trinkets to sell, trinkets for coin. Friend, I'm so happy you came along. I've gathered things, trinkets and such. Trinkets for gold. What I've got, trinkets for coin. How'd you end up here? I stowed away. Sold trinkets and, Tenebir. Trinkets for coin. So poor, though. Talk of wealth in Karhi. Even beggars like me've got manservants there, they say. Stowed away, sailed, then that storm. Imagine the surprise on those sailors' faces, seeing the likes of me in the wreckage, there with all of 'em honest men. All of us floating in the sea, clinging to planks, shivering in the icy cold. Not sure how many of the others made it to shore. That shivering, shivering shore. But the trinkets I find here, they do sell, they do. Doing quite nicely. I am, soon enough, I'll be able to buy my escape. Somehow. Alright, let's see what you got to buy. You have Lock of Hair, Endless Fang. I don't think we have that yet. Let's see. Bolts, flame bolts. You sell torches. So you have some things to sell. Not too much variety, though, I'd say. So I already have a lock of hair. Endless Fang. A fang left behind by a vanquished beast. Its lifespan must somehow reach back to ancient things far beyond that of its owner. So this is one that I can use for something, apparently. Okay, we have a bolt. A simple wooden bolt. It can be fired from a crossbow. Flame bolt. A wooden bolt designed to deliver a fiery payload to its target. It can be fired from a crossbow. And then, yeah, torch. A hardwood branch wrapped on one end with resin-soaked cloth. Provides illumination in dark areas for a limited time, but requires a free hand to hold it aloft, preventing the use of shields and limiting weapons to one-handed attacks until it is put away or burns out on its own. A stained page, a page from an unholy tome stained in shifting darkness. Apply it to your weapon to add arcane damage to your attacks. Crush its brittle pages in a holy place to expunge its sacred light. Interesting. And then... oh, and then there's this armor, which is apparently... heavy armor. I mean... I don't know how far I am in the skill tree from being able to use Class 2 armor, but that could be useful. So I guess to start... I mean, having this armor, it would give us something to work for. So, like, we start out one thing at a time, starting out with the gauntlets. Because all around, that looks very useful. Like some useful... I don't know what the drawbacks to equip load are going to be, because I know, you know, in the Dark Souls games, there is a speed to your dodge rolls. I don't know how much it might be affected. Equip load's going to affect that this game. God's bless. What else do we got back here? A dead end. Okay. Okay, I see something over there. Let me maybe, oh, hi. There you are. Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay, at least I got to heal before it attacked, but... okay, finally got it. Whatever that was. A red shard. I don't know what's going on here. Is there something hidden down here? Outside of all these bats? Village of Smiles. Oh! I was... okay, that was a clever trap. Well played, whoever put that trap there. Oh, geez, we got a tough enemy. Feral Beast Tooth. Ow! Oh, jeez, that thing's tough. Okay, I'm getting double teamed here. Also, I can't see them. Okay, get over him. Okay, I am out of healing items, so once I've dealt with this guy, I gotta turn around. How much health does this guy have? I mean, I know he's got some tough armor, but it's like... Yikes. That guy is tough. It's a bronze knight, according to the game. And now we gotta get back all that progress. See, I mean, at least this weapon has some decent reach. But yeah, with that bronze knight there, I can't... Where'd that bat run off to? What? Ah, there you are. Gotcha. Okay, so we came from down here. This is, yeah, where we learned to drop down in the Bandits Pass. So I don't know if I should be heading down there first, or if I should be taking the Bandits Pass first. I just kind of found this route. So why not, just so we don't have to deal with those couple of enemies again, we go over here and get that checkpoint. It is a bit high up, though. But I think it'll be useful until we find the next sanctuary. What? That went the wrong way. Okay, we found another red shard. Alright. Let's go back up and real quickly heal. So I want to be at full health to deal with that knight. Because clearly that bronze knight is going to be tough. Then it... I don't remember this. Okay, I guess that's just a means of getting my hands on the starter equipment. If I didn't choose the bat as my starter class. Okay, and there's the shortcut that I opened up. That's where the merchant was, and I forget what was down this way. Oh yeah, that way's the dead end. So I don't know if I should be taking the bandit's path first, or if it is alright for me to be going this way. Nice try, wherever that leads. Blade Wraith Rib. I'm guessing that's another crafting item. Yep. Rib of a Blade Wraith. When slain, a Blade Wraith disintegrates almost entirely into ash, often leaving behind a single rib. A rib sure to be brimming with some magic. Can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. I'm curious to know what happens if I fall down there. At the same time, I also don't want to risk taking unnecessary damage. Oh, there's 2 bats. Okay, I got them. Let's see, up here, what do we got? A calling horn and a stone There was an easy shortcut back. Okay. Also, what was that I just picked up? I feel like I just picked up something else. I'm not seeing anything here, though. But yeah, I'm mainly just keeping this spear until I find a proper sword. So we'll see what door awaits. Okay. Okay, why is it so difficult to land hits on these bats? I feel like it shouldn't be that hard, but here I am having trouble with this all the time. Surprise to the right, treasure right. Okay, once again, why does the game keep... Hello? Okay, so I can, like, push secret boulders? Kismet Stone and Bundle of Salt. Let's see. Kismet Stone, a delicate ring carved of a solid chunk of precious gem. Adventurers always seek pilfered prizes, but it seems that whether a slain foe spoils are all trash or treasure always comes down to luck. Increases your item find rate. Ooh, so that's this game's equivalent of the covetous gold serpent ring. You gotta get going. Alright, rest well, Jedi. I hope you get better eventually. Okay, I didn't fall for the trap that time. And... oh yeah, why am I not parrying? I just realized that now. Oh, duh. I just wanted to get over so I could deal with that dog before anything else. I know that was probably a very stupid move for me. Okay. Okay, I'm not good at parrying just yet. Yes! There we go! Finally got ya. I don't know if he's dead yet, though, because I would not be surprised if he's still alive even after all of that. Yep, here he comes. Still gotta get used to parrying, though. Come on, is that enough to kill him? That is still not enough. I mean, 19 damage, so I'll admit that's probably not a ton of damage, but it's like, how is he not dead yet? Like, with all that this guy's throwing at me, Or all that I'm throwing at him. I feel like... Okay. Yeah, I might want to come back until I find, like, a proper sword or something. To try and fight that guy. Because even with all my successful parries... I'm not sure if that's meant to be, like, this game's equivalent of a Black Knight. But he's proving to be a bit of a nuisance. Ooh, a skull bat wing. Oh yeah, we also picked up these calling horns. A carved war horn. Sounded to travel to any sanctuary with a guide in it. Okay. Skull bat wing. Still don't know what the brand menu is for. Alright, Skullbat Wing. Wing of a Skullbat. Skullbats, named for their fur patterns, are one of the few of the island's inhabitants to exist back on the mainland. They're reviled for their habit of feeding on the blood of livestock, but they typically avoid man. Can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. But yeah, that does leave me wondering, for that one secret that I missed... Was there actually, like, a secret boulder I could hit there? Let me go back real quickly and see. While also trying not to fall down. Alright, nice try. So yeah, if we go back to the Festering Banquet, because there was something over, I think, this way, where I don't know what I need to do. Okay, so I just need to press B to interact with it to find a secret. Not sure what this secret is exactly. A charred doll is what's here. What did I just pick up? Is that another... Yeah, that's another item. A wooden doll. A soldier held it to remind him of his family back home. Its memories can be used by a blacksmith to upgrade weapons. We still don't know where to find any blacksmiths yet, though. Need Jester that brand? What does that mean? Alright. Well, I did take a few hits back there, so I should probably... Oh yeah, what's down here? Well, whatever's down there, I probably shouldn't go after, because I'll die from fall damage. I mean, maybe I can tank that fall. It's just that I wasn't at full health when I went that way. Oh, stupid bats. Endless Fang. Is that the same... These annoying bats. Why do I feel like that's a different from the other thing I picked? It is. That's one of the things the guy could sell me, right? An Endless Fang. A fang left behind by a vanquished beast. Its lifespan must somehow reach back to ancient things far beyond that of its owner. Yeah, I did. Okay, I see the trap. Honestly, I just got a genius idea. I can't do it this run because I already triggered the trap, but I wonder if I can lure this guy into... I just wasted a healing item. Ugh. No way I actually killed him. Bell of Return and Kracon Gloves. Okay, that run I actually managed to kill him. Let's see what I picked up. And once again, I can't wear it. Heavy Bronze Gloves. The Kracon Gloves. Heavy Bronze Gloves worn by one of those Bronze Knights. Mysterious Guardians of the Island. Alright, so I guess I don't need to go about my plan at all. Because I have successfully killed that knight. With that, I wonder if it would be a good idea at all to consider turning around. Let's see, pouch of salt, more locks of hair. I kind of want to get that. Let's see here. I'm guessing I'll have to, like, drop from here. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 enemies in here. Oh, nice try. Venomish Peltration? What is that? It's not showing up here, so I don't know what I just picked up. Apparently it's a weapon. Vinemesh Peltration. A peculiar ceremonial shield of interwoven vines, used in ritual dances by the head-hunting tribes of Kadania. These shields are formed by painstakingly training certain dense species of liana into a complex symmetrical mesh and allowing them to inoculate. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hang on, let me open up Google Translate here real quickly. There we go. Welcome to the stream. I am in. We're playing a game recommended to me by a friend called Salt and Sanctuary. So I've been told that this game is basically a 3D Souls-like. So it's like if you want like a 2D Dark Souls, that's what this game apparently is. What do we got here? Another torch. I saw another enemy go down here. Yeah, I saw that crossbow. I ain't falling for it. Is this also from... No, this game is not from Software. There you are. And I see another Bronze Knight down there. I might want to make sure I'm ready for that. Because that... Oh, there was another crossbow contraption. I didn't see that, and I hit the tripwire. I thought this was something. Curiosity. What creature persists in the face of such suffering despair? The others have begun to kneel. Will it join them? No. Such a brave, foolish curiosity. It will struggle then, it will bleed, and it will fall. And one day, when it finds itself beaten and broken, gasping for air, choking on its own blood and tears, that will be the day it kneels, and I will consume it. But it's a game like a Souls-like. That is correct. Yes, it is a Souls-like. Oh, another one of those things. Down it goes. Oh! Another... I was thinking that was a tripwire, and then it's like... Of course, I end up hitting the tripwire. Okay, something over there is making a run for it. Gotcha. Hey, with some more Barian fire pots. Drowned Archer's Ear. Let's see. Ear of a drowned archer. Bow hunters on many of the main continents tended to keep trophies from their kills. It is only fitting that this one became a trophy itself. Can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. Not sure if we're getting close to it. Get away from that Bronze Knight. There was no way we were fighting that. A stone guide. So now I have 2 of those. Let's see, more arrow. A blessed page. So a blessed page. A page from a blessed tome. The strength of the 1,000 miracles still clinging playfully to it. Apply it to your weapon to add holy damage to your attacks. Okay, that's probably similar to like pine resins and stuff. There's still a lot of paths for me to explore. Beware dread crushing. Oh, is this the boss room? I'm guessing that's a boss room. If so, I should probably come back a bit more prepared. Because right now I'm down to only 2 healing items remaining in terms of the primary healing item. I feel like there's a way to get to that from this side. Either that or it's a lot more simple than I realize. It probably just involves getting past the Bronze Knight over here. Okay, I'm getting the hang of parrying. It delayed its... Oh, I didn't expect the second strike. Yeah, those Bronze Knights are tough. I really should have turned around and used my salt up. Because I had picked up quite a bit of salt back there. Should have used it when I had the chance. By the way, you were able to... Ah! I'm gonna stop reading chat and focus on the game. Hang on. Okay, you were able to defeat Melania. You watched a lot of the hero videos I told you about in practice. Oh yeah, let me solo her. Yeah, I did bring that up. Yeah, let me solo her. He's really well known in the Soulsborne community for, yeah, pulling it. Alright, let's not hit the tripwire so I can... Oh. Do Bronze Knights not respawn? Interesting. So Bronze Knights don't respawn. So it's similar to the Black Knights in Dark Souls. But how did I do that move? I was just mashing the attack button and then... Ooh, yeah, finish him. That didn't even look like it hit him. Yeah, he was very cool back in the day. Alright, I'm not letting that crossbow hit me. I forget if I had any reason to go that way. Oh, okay. We're fine. Oh, that's a new enemy. Wait, did I was pressing... I'm still getting used to the controls, because the controls for this game is very different from what I remember back in Dark Souls. So I keep hitting the wrong button, because I'm used to this button on the controller being my block button in, you know, Dark Souls and stuff. But now it's to, like, switch between my primary and secondary weapon. It's this button now on the controller that's to block. So because it's not what I'm used to, it's like I'm really having to adjust to get used to the new control scheme. I'm certain that once I get used to it, I'll have a lot of fun with this game. But for now, I'm kind of stuck having to get used to it. This also seems very difficult. Yeah. I'm sure it is. Okay, another instance where he does, like, the twirl move. I've never seen him do that before. But there they are doing it. Alright, I just had an idea. Or that guy just dies. Alright, here's where I died. Alright. I pressed the right button that time so I could successfully parry. So there we go, I got all my... Hey, Jordan, welcome to the stream. Was this below luck? And are we finally at a different sanctuary? Hey, outsider, need some smithing? Back home we'd forge fine instruments from pure living steel. What I craft with here, salvage, salvage, salvage. That and memories. Now let's give him a similar voice to Andre back in Dark Souls. Let's hear. Back home we'd forge fine instruments from pure living steel. I don't know if that would really fit this blacksmith though compared to Andre. Yeah, no, I think I liked the accent before I gave this blacksmith. So, back home we'd forge fine instruments from pure living steel. It's because this blacksmith still looks pretty young compared to Andre, who was like a pretty elderly blacksmith. What do I craft with here? Salvage, salvage, salvage. That and memories. Back home we'd forge fine... Oh, wait. I just realized he's repeating himself. Alright, what do you got for sale? Alright, I can finally buy a sword. I've been searching the whole game to find myself a sword that I could use. He also sells some decent shields. No decent armor, though. Interesting. So let's see what you got here. There's the Midshipman's Dirk, a fighting dagger worn by sailors serving aboard naval vessels. While its slash attacks are relatively weak, it is designed primarily for thrusting and can inflict mortal wounds after a successful parry. Okay, and then the Arming Sword, a well-balanced sword of tempered steel, designed for slashing and thrusting attacks, both while mounted on the foot. Blades of this type are usually issued to knights and officers upon commission by their ruling authorities. And then there's the Varangian Spatha, an unembellished longsword of highly refined crucible steel. The crucible method results in blades of exceptional quality, which have long been popular among seafaring warriors for their reliability, and production has expanded in recent years to accommodate the increasingly widespread use of these weapons among heavy infantry and cavalry units in many contentional armies. Okay, right now I only have enough to afford the Arming Sword, so I guess we'll buy that so I can actually have a proper sword instead of having to rely off whatever I find. And then he also has the Lump Hammer, a small sledgehammer light enough to be used with one hand for precision work. Indispensable to the humble blacksmith, these tools of trade are a common sight at forges and metalworks throughout the continents. A soldier spear. That's what I'm using right now, right? Common polearm. Yeah. The self bow. A simple bow for... Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I have a self bow, don't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. And the platoon crossbow. A basic mass-produced crossbow commonly issued to light infantry regiments and soldiers on guard duty. Designed more for large-scale economy than actual effectiveness in battle. Its simple components and solid construction nevertheless provide great reliability. And then the wooden targe, that's what I'm using now. The heater shield. Maneuverable adaptation of the older kite shield. Constructed from wood overlaid with a thin sheet of leather or steel. Shields of this style are a staple among fighting forces of all sizes and can be found on virtually every battlefield throughout the continents. And then the toothless shield? It's time to work, so you have to go. Okay, thanks for coming in, Nyamin. You'll come again, have fun. Yeah, again, thanks for stopping by. Stay excellent. Have a great day at work. Alright, the relief upon its face depicts a writhing squid, a symbol of the Federation of Coast Rock born by ranked soldiers in the nation's sizable military. As the cold and rugged southern continent offers little arable land for agricultural use, the Federation and its constituent states subsist chiefly on a market economy of fishing and heavy industry. And then we already have that armor set. What does upgrading do? Because it looks like we can upgrade stuff. Okay, so we can upgrade shields and armor. And, of course, weapons. That is something I don't entirely know I want to do yet. Keep your wits about you out there. Well, at least now I can equip a proper sword, as per the kind of build I'd like to have. A well-balanced sword of tempered steel. Oh, wait, I read that already. Alright, from what I can tell, it's a simple sword, as it says, but I should be able to get some usefulness out of this. Is it? Take Oath. What does that do? Blacksmith armor set. Blacksmith's apron. A thick leather apron worn by blacksmiths at the forge. It is designed to absorb intense sparks and cushion minor impacts, but is insufficient for turning aside purposeful blows from real weapons. And the blacksmith's gloves. Thick leather gloves worn by blacksmiths to protect their hands from the searing heat of the forge. While indispensable for preventing burns, they are less than ideal for deflecting attacks. And blacksmith's boots. Reinforced boots of thick leather worn by blacksmiths. They provide reliable protection from hot coals and stubbed toes, but are woefully inadequate for use in combat. And then what do we got over here? I'm not sure what this is, actually. I'm left to wonder if I'm not supposed to be here yet. No trap. Okay, there was a trap that I didn't notice. Up sword. Is this a path I haven't discovered yet, or... Career Moa. What did I just find? It's a two-handed sword. I guess I don't have enough strength to wield it yet. Or I need to be at the right class of sword fighter. A two-handed sword, first carried by the Highland clans of Dor Isle, but now widely popular throughout the continents owing to its versatility and relative ease of use. Its unpretentious design emphasizes function over form in a humble testament to the virtues of simplicity. Okay, so it's a strong two-handed weapon. I think what might be useful is that these weapons could be useful against, like... Boom. Okay, this guy keeps attacking me. Gonna have to do something about that. Drowned... Oh, I picked up quite a few items there. Hang on. First off, there was the... Yeah, Pesmud. A vial of highly toxic Pesmud. A sap... harvested from trees found in Kadani swamps. Apply it to your weapon to add poison to your attacks. And then what else did I pick up there? I picked up a... Was it a drowned bandit's ear or a drowned archer's ear? I'm not sure. Drowned archer's ear was this. No, I read that already. I have... Ear of a drowned bandit, one fierce highwayman turned mindless hunter. This creature now only seeks to rob innocent travelers of their lives. Can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. A stone leader. I just picked up a small stone figure in the form of a spirited leader. Offer the stone leader to an altar to summon a leader to the sanctuary. Grants salt gain bonus to sanctuary region. Still don't know where best to use this. The Watching Woods. Okay, this game is huge already. Like, I'm discovering all of these paths. And I'm not sure which one will be the more worthwhile path to take. Because okay, we got a Black Knight over here. Hey, at least he can't get me down here. Although I also can't get him. Boom. Ooh, double parry. Doesn't deal as much damage as a spear, though. How much health do you have? Oh, finally, we got him. Conduit of Mind. Ooh. A bond of extreme focus. It allows its wearer to maintain spellcasting ability past the point of normal exhaustion. Locks minimum stamina to 1/3 of stamina. What? Oh, that was a pathway we could take down here? Uh-oh. Ah, of course I get shot by the archer. Oh, and I had that much salt on me. Okay, at least I revived at the blacksmith's place. But yeah, that's gonna take a bit of a run back. There is a lot to explore here. Like, there's still so much to do. Oh yeah, that's where, I'm just mindlessly attacking at the moment. Lots of drowned bandits' ears. So I just realized I didn't pick anything up from, Yeah, I saw that crossbow over there. Nice try. Ugh, it's not a good time to be sneezing. Alright, I'll come back this way in a moment. For now, I want to head back to the blacksmith, because that way we were there already, right? I just didn't know about the alternate route with the Bronze Knight. So for now, I'd like to get back to the Sanctuary so I can, so I can do some leveling. And apparently I just barely don't have enough to... Oh, I'm like 5 salt short. Not a problem. I could just quick head back outside and find something. And more throwing daggers. But yeah, that ought to get me what I'm looking for. I don't know if I want to take any oaths. What? Is this like for the, Yeah, this is an oath for the, I think based on what I'm seeing above, this is the oath for the 3 kings. I guess I'll do it for the achievement. You will denounce mountain smiths and become apostate. I guess the question comes down to, is it possible to rejoin the Iron people afterwards? Oh, I know, I want the skill tree, not that. Alright, we got enough here for 2 more levels. Now, there was some decent heavy armor back there. I don't know what the, Okay, so that's for Class 2 heavy armor. We aren't going to be able to reach it, though. Oh, no, wait, yes, we can reach it. There's also the Defender option. I want to keep going down the path of the Sword Fighter, though, but at the same time, I do want to be able to wield some heavier armor. And to do that, yeah, I'm going to need to fortify my strength. So I can start wearing some heavier armor. So let's see here. More nails again today, he asked. Not today, son. A new order came in. Swords. War is coming. Let's get to work. The Smith's Apprentice, page 11. Jacob set about measuring Leon worth. The armor was to perfectly articulate to match its owner. From shoulder to ankle and every finger and toe in between. The Smith's Apprentice, page 15. Okay, so as I go this way more, yeah, we'll start to lean more into the heavy armor section of the skill tree, which... Okay, so that's for mace fighting. I'm mainly just interested in heavy armor, though, because there's some decent heavy armors here right now. And that was also a decent two-handed sword set at some point. So we got 3 decent routes to check out, because up here is the Sword Fighter, where I'll eventually get to, you know, become a master sword fighter. There's the Defender route, which I'll be interested in getting more of. And, of course, where is it here? This route over here to max out heavy, to get the best possible heavy armor. Alright, even though story-wise, this isn't something I do think I'll take this oath for the achievement. Take the oath of the 3, you will denounce mountain smiths and become an apostate. So does that mean if I go back to the first sanctuary, then back when I was, you know, an Iron Mountain apostle, you know, back with the metal icon. So right now that's what I want to have equipped. I still want that to be... No, I wasted the iron flask. Whoops. Still no charms. Oh yeah, I'm wondering, can I use the, where is it? Was it the... Oh no, the gauntlets. I still don't have enough to wear these bronze gloves. Interesting. I do have enough, though, to start being able to wear the Doppel Soldier gauntlets, though. That's the good news. Oh, wait. I just realized, so my primary healing item changes... Depending on what because now it's the red flask. A flask of incandescent red. Its cork is stamped with the crest of the three, and its ownership by apostles is forbidden. Quaff it to restore some HP. Okay, so interesting. So instead of like a food, it's like a potion probably based off of, you know, like the gods or something. Can I make this jump and... Whoops. Can I make this jump and reach that? No. Okay, that was incredibly stupid of me. Also, I forgot to spend my... I also forgot to spend my gold before I lost it, so... Let's see, can I afford anything else? Because I'm interested in saving up for the heater shield... So I can have a proper shield. Keep your wits about there. Oh, interesting. So they set up like a bat to recover your salt if you didn't die to anything. Now there's also supposedly no way to warp back to other sanctuaries in this game. Maybe there is and I just don't know it yet. But it seems to me like I'm going to have to find my way back to the first sanctuary. Let's see, a red shard. Let's see, we can't... Ow! We came up from this way. What? No, I am not dying to this. Okay, torch, drowned peasant's ear. I think that's a new crafting item. Yeah, drowned peasant's ear. Ear of a drowned peasant. Perhaps it is fitting these poor souls return from the dead, for no one even thought to erect a gravestone in their names when the darkness took them. Can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. Oh, interesting. So unlike the other healing items, which are roughly instant, yeah, that healing item, like, it takes like a different form entirely. Alright, I want to head back up to the first sanctuary. Mainly just so I can find some stuff. Nope. I just want to see if it's possible to return... Because of what I claimed that sanctuary with, I want to see if it's possible to go back to being... You know, one of these... No. So So wait, what about the guy back at the shoreline? Is it possible to talk to him again and rejoin the Iron Dudes? Or is it, am I stuck with what I got now? Until I, like, until I find the respective point to join the Covenant or something. Because he's just gone now, it seems. Wonderful. X. Yeah, I read about that already. Okay, he's gone, which means I'm stuck with this. I'm stuck following a. Oh, no, wait. Okay, now I'm confused, because now I'm back to the healing item I had before. Well, now I'm confused on what that means. Does that mean I went back to following this? Also, did I read this yet? Candelabra of the Three. A golden candelabra. Its 3 branches symbolize the deities of the three, the king, the judge, and the knight. Place the candelabra in a vacant sanctuary to claim it for the 3 who uphold integrity, virtue, and order. Oh, so that one was already claimed by the 3. So that means with the metal icon, I could still claim other sanctuaries as a, under the Mountain Forge. Maybe. The Mountain Dudes. At least I think. I still don't know if I should have taken the bandit's path first or not. Because there was that bandit's path that I never really bothered to check if it did anything useful. Ow. I keep forgetting about that trap. Hey, it's Stone Sellsword. Okay, so it was possible to find these throughout my adventure. Oh, hi. I did not see you at all. Ow, ow, ow. Really not doing that great right now. Yeah, this is the shortcut I can take for that night. Honestly, yeah, let's go back to that other sanctuary. There we are. Tower have salt. Alright, that's what you get for trying to mess with me. Drowned Bandit's Ear. Okay, this leads to the Watching Woods. I still don't know if I want to go that way yet. So we still have Bandit's Pass, and then there's that. So there's a lot of paths here. Ow. I'll admit, I forgot about that. But at least we made it back to the Blacksmith's Sanctuary. Yeah, so whenever I'm here now, it'll put me under a fault. It'll sort of have me back in the the Three Kings route. So I think as long as I hold on to, like, the iron item, maybe it'll allow me to claim it under the ironclads or something. Alright, I think I'd like to focus for now on getting back to being able to use the more decent swords. So while there's some cool armors, I'd also like to be able to become better at sword fighting. Alright, so fortified strength. He didn't only keep watch, he listened from beneath his motionless plate. Behind those expressionless eyes, he saw, heard, processed, sorted, and analyzed every morsel of information that happened across the station. The Crimson Quell Para 3A. Alright, I should have enough now for that other sword. Yeah, I now have enough for that. I also... I can afford that now, though. I'm gonna buy the two-handed sword. I want to test this out. We'll get another chance to buy the, sword. Oh yeah, we also have this. Dexterity scaling. Heavy strength scaling. Now this is considered a two-handed weapon, right? Well, not really. It only... This is a two-handed sword. This one's considered a... an embellished longsword of highly... I forget if I read this or not. Highly refined crucible steel. The crucible method results in blades of exceptional quality, which have long been popular among seafaring warriors for their reliability, and production has expanded in recent years to accommodate the increasingly widespread use of these weapons among heavy infantry and cavalry units in many continental armies. So definitely a lot bigger than the basic arming sword. But I'm certain it'll be a lot stronger too. Like if I were to take a look at the stats of this, 'cause this is slash, that much of a slash, this would be much weaker, as well as have much less scale. Actually, upon looking at it, the scaling is technically weaker than the scaling of the arming sword. At the moment, it is technically stronger. I'm certain I'll also eventually find some better weapons as well, though. Alright, now there was that one room I was at earlier that I think was a boss room. Let's see, potato, torch, drowned soldier ear. Gotcha. Nice try. I ain't falling for that trap either. You fell for your own trap. Of course, the moment I let my guard down to hit, I end up getting hit. Alright. It's interesting how that potion goes about its healing. Drowned Berserker's Ear. Oh, that's right. I died to that Bronze Knight down there last time. Oh, I should have pressed beat it. Oh, well. Lots of drowned ears lately. Now we have a drowned soldier's ear. Rotted ear of a drowned soldier. It's as grisly as it is valuable. It is definitive proof that whoever holds it has bested its reanimated owner. Can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. Drowned berserker's ear. Severed ear of a drowned berserker. Its owner's soul has been lost to the sea, but its decaying, rotten corpse, animated by some dark magic, has carried on some semblance of a fight, can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. Okay, I wasn't expecting part 2 of that attack. Oh my goodness. There we go. Honestly, that's still kind of weaker than the spear, though. I'm not ready for, like, the delay when they do the, Like, I am not ready for that I didn't expect the third strike as well. Yep, return to the location to retrieve my salt. I know. I know the drill at this point. We'll get him. Okay, picked up some potatoes, some shards. Did I even properly parry him there? I feel like that was just a regular block. Who knows? Maybe I'm used to like Dark Souls timing with the parries that... Because maybe it's a bit later than I'm used to. Alright, I remember over that way led to what I think is a boss room. There we go. Yeah, I don't exactly know how strict the timing is the thing. Oh, and I died again. Yeah, he got away with my salt. Gonna be losing quite a bit of gold trying to beat this guy. I do think I'm kind of getting more gold than I am losing gold. Midshipman's Dirk. Have I ever picked that up before? Midshipman's Dirk, a fighting dagger worn by sailors serving aboard naval vessels. While its slash attacks are relatively weak, it is designed primarily for thrusting and can inflict mortal wounds after a successful parry. Blade Wraith Rib. It is pretty funny to watch it comedically mess up like that. Drowned Archer's Ear. Is that a new one, or... A lock of hair. Alright, let's drink that, and then... Just Look through my collection of ears. See if that's a new one or something. There we go. Never ready for that move. Still got... Hey, Madman, welcome to the stream. I've slain Bronze Knights before, so I know I can do this. It just comes down to getting the hang of their parry time. Because that one move where it's like the slow slash is what's getting me here. Alright, hang on. Actually, let's get a bit more use out of my shields now, because I'm going to go ahead and buy myself a stronger shield. The good old heater shield. Always a useful one back in Dark Souls, that's for sure. There we go. Now we'll have ourselves a much better shield. Alright, just making sure that the dodge rolls still feel the same. So I can't tell, like... Well, I also gotta remember to actually use the shield. So that thing is still occasionally landing some hits. I have so many red shards now. I was expecting them to not be in that high of quantity. But if there's going to be that high of a quantity of red shields... of, red shards... might need to consider using them more often. Okay, finally got a parry off of him. There we go, got another successful parry. Another parry, let's go. I'm not sure if it's just that I'm getting the right timing, because it feels like it's like slightly after I'm intended to block. Alright, finally got him. We get the Faithful Ring and the more Kraken gloves. That's the second set of Kraken gloves I've found now. And then we found another ring. The Faithful Ring. A pale metal ring. Its symbol is one of protection against the sinister and the unknown. Increase your defense against arcane damage. There we go, that's all my ring slots used up now. So now I know to the left is what I believe is a boss room. What did we have over this way again? Oh. That's how I get over here. And now I have 2 stone clerics. And I'm certain I don't want to go down that way. So, I think knowing that that other room might be a boss room... Why don't we turn around at this time so we can get in a couple more level ups? And then we can go fight the boss of this area. You're not trying to be mean, but why does my character look like the human form of Jack Skellington? I think it mainly just comes down to the art style of the game. Because, like, I mean, my character does have hair, but I guess, yeah, if you were to remove the eyes and make him bald, I guess he could look kind of like Jack Skellington in a way. But I think it mainly just comes down to it being the art style of the game. Just overall. Oh, really? I don't have enough salt to level up? I feel like that... Oh, of course, once again, I'm barely just a little bit of salt short. Alright, well, let's quick head outside then and just quick grab a bit more. I think when I do a regular block on some of the weaker enemies... I think it also might depend on the quality of the shield I use, but I notice when I just do a regular block on weaker enemies, it still seems like it does the equivalent of parrying them. Alright, that should get me another level up. Let's go ahead and level up the Tree of Skill one more time. We have enough for 2 skill tree level ups. I'm quite satisfied with the shield we have right now. Maybe we'll get some better ones later. So I guess we can take a break from the defender route. Of course, I'm still down to head for the next heavy armor upgrade, and this one also seems to lead towards another heal. I'm down to get to that at some point. The heavy armor route can also lead to some more of that. For now, I think... So I'm fine with the shield we have for now. Honestly, though, I can't think of any stronger swords we'll be getting at the moment. So maybe I'll go for the armor boost so we can head for those extra heals. So now we have augmented endurance. So the hero's name was Agari of Nort Hamero clan. He bore the evil witch's work, Agari's missing hand. The Tale of Vel Karam, stanza 14. And then fortified strength, so now we're 1 level up away from getting another healing item. Gain 1 point of strength. Strength improves attack of strength-based weapons. The flame's heat had dwindled, but that's what the bellows were for. He deftly sent a few blasts of air into the fire, bracing for the satisfying roar of heat that would return. The Smith's Apprentice, page 14. Alright, so next level up I can get another potion. With that, let's go and take on what I believe is the next boss. Nice try, but... Did I just pick up the heater shield from an enemy? Okay, at some point I'm gonna need to find a place to sell my items, because I'm picking up multiple of equipment that I already have. Brown Bandit's ear. Alright, and then I see that trap there. I ain't falling for it. Oh, we still don't have that yet? Oh yeah, that's right, because I was busy fighting that enemy to see if there was, like, any way I could maybe get down there to... So I took this. I wouldn't be surprised if... Yeah, there's a secret opening here to get that. Clever. Wrapped Link. So let's see. Wrapped Link. Increase rolling speed. Okay, a thin metal ring wrapped in cloth. Cool. I still don't know what all affects rolling speeds in this game. It's like, how are we at with equip load right now that I'm thinking about it? We're at about... I'm not sure if I'd say halfway. We're a little bit above half. So I don't know what percentage of equip load is going to affect my dodge roll speeds. But that's what I'm at right now. Use the light. As in, light a torch? The Queen of Smiles. I'm not sure if it means use the light as in... Ow. Okay. Oh, we got like some bullet patterns now. Okay, I meant to dodge there. I don't know if I'm meant to use a torch or not for this fight. I'm just sort of mindlessly attacking. Alright, let's put that down in place of the... I keep pressing the wrong buttons by mistake. And I am running out of potions. Oh, okay. I'm somewhat getting the hang of her attacks at this point. Having the stronger shield definitely helps. A lot of the time I can just focus on prioritize blocking. First try on the boss. Defeat the Queen of Smiles. Was not expecting that. I was just... Okay. Oh yeah, I also get her thing, right? Like she dropped something like the ash. Yeah, the Queen of the Smiles ear. I didn't see if there was anything else she dropped. I'll take a look around in my inventory. Ear of Lanaya, Queen of Smiles. She ruled over Livin in what became known as the Reign of Blood, an era marked by her frequent rage-filled quells and purges. When her reign was finally cut short by a mob of vengeful villagers... full villagers, it was seen fit to leave her with the greatest smile of all. Can be used as a transmutation material or exchanged with a leader. Alright, and where is this... Oh yeah, I didn't check to see if I picked up anything else. I didn't pick up any keys this time. No new weapons or armor. Another thing, I haven't been checking my bestiary lately. Let's see if there's anything new. Drowned soldier. An unarmed drowned sellsword. He must have washed ashore. He exists in a state of undead mindlessness, but he is not completely devoid of combat skill. The drowned archer. The shambling remains of a hooded bowman. Many conscripted archers learned the skill from hunting small game. What was it like to live the life of a hunter, a soldier, and a sailor before becoming reduced to a putrescent Gestalt of the three? The Sodden... Okay, I already read the Sodden Knight, down to peasant. I forget if I read this one or not. An unarmed sailor, his soul met with the same misfortune as so many of this island's denizens, yet his body plods on, struggling, never knowing what it struggles for. Drowned berserker, an axe... Oh wait, I read this one already, I think. Bronze Knight. I just realized that the box thing represents all the stuff that has a chance of dropping. So if I wanted to, I could take the time to do a bit of grinding and see what all these enemies have a chance of dropping. I mean, obviously that would take a bit of grinding to see what all they drop. But I'd be down to check out all the different drop options they have. So Bronze Knight, a well-armored knight. These powerful warriors wordlessly patrol the island, corralling the downed and hunting the living. Blade Wrath. A cloaked creature of chains and bones, Blade Wraths, like so many of the island's Kraken inhabitants, are constructs of some powerful conjurer, weaved from materials both corporeal and ethereal. Queen of Smiles. Cruel Wraith Queen of Livin. She loved to adorn her city walls with the grotesquely smiling corpses of her victims. In life, she wielded the fabled Sword of Rain, and in undeath, she wields 1,000 more. That is disturbing. Downed Bandit. Okay, no, wait. These are the guys that have to crossbow. Because these are the rotten dudes are the ones that are like... well, now I'm not sure. But yeah, neat stuff. Now, I don't know if down here leads to a sanctuary or what I'm about to find. See, this is the iron... Okay, this is the chef's set. Iron pot, a cast iron pot used for reducing strikes, simmering stews, and in a pinch, cracking skulls. So, chef's toge, a distinctive hat worn by chefs as a symbol of their trade. Despite its rather odd appearance, it serves the entirely practical purpose of keeping its wearer's hair safely out of his guest's soup. Alright, what sort of stats does this have? It has less physical defense and more of a practical defense to it. Chef's apron, a filthy apron. Cooking for peasantry was dirty, grueling, and unfulfilling work, but that didn't keep the average chef from lording his status when possible. After all, any man can reach a point where a salted potato is more value than a kingdom. I mean, they're not wrong. I'll give it that. Let's see, where's the... I guess the chefs don't use gloves? Chef's trousers, simple cloth trousers. I guess chefs don't use gloves, they just work with their bare hands, which I guess, in a sense, I guess somewhat makes sense. Alright, I don't know where I am, nor where I'm going. Oh, wait, I recognize this. Another Black Pearl. So I can get plenty of good level ups off of this. And I've got plenty of gold to spend right now. So I can buy more stuff from the blacksmiths. So let's buy... Let's see, we already have that. I guess I'll buy the last shield you have. As well as, we have the Mad Shipman's Dirk already. We picked it up from an enemy, right? Yeah, we have the Mad Shipman's Dirk from an enemy. Salvage. And then that just leaves the platoon crossbow and the lamp hammer, I believe. With that, I believe that is everything I can buy from you. So, a writhing squid, the Federation of Kostrock born by ranked soldiers into the nation's sizable military. Well, I'm not exactly a military soldier, so I don't know if that would suit me well. Anyway, let's do some leveling up. There we are. So now that gives us 3 black pearls. Wait, hunter. Oh, that's for whips. We're not exactly a whip user, though. There we go. Get that. Bloodied but yet resolute, and under light of moon, he tended scrapes and minor wounds. His journey could resume. The Tale of Vel-Karam, stanza 27. And fortified strength. His journey took him through the woods, through valleys so abyssal. The nights were fraught with dreadful sounds. The days were not less dismal. The Tale of Vel-Karam. Oh no, wait, didn't I just read that one? Well, it was of the same guy, but a different passage, probably. And then, oh, it's going to be a bit more expensive for the Class 3 heavy armor. Okay, so I'm still going to need one more. How much am I going to need for the next level up? A decent amount of salt, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm not going to be going for two-handed swords yet, mainly because the shield is proving to be quite reliable at the moment. So, like, but yeah, I'm definitely going to stick with the heater shield for now. At some point, I'd like to wear some better armor than the rogue's armor. So the only armor I have that isn't rogue's armor is the Doppelsoldner. I do have the Krieken gloves, but ultimately those are like probably class 3 or 4 before I can properly wear those. So let's see, where do we want to go now? Because there were a few paths. I remember there was that bandits route that I'd be interested in checking out. Let's see, torch down peasant's ear. More potatoes. Nope, that. Feral beast tooth. I forgot about that trap. I forget where that merchant was. Oh yeah, that just leads to treasure, that's right. We don't need to go down that way again anytime soon. I'm thinking about heading back to this sanctuary so I can check out what was down that bandits route that we were at earlier. Okay, we don't have enough for that. So many messages. I don't know if these messages are like from other players or what they're from. I mean, most of them are the same that I've already seen in the past. Alright, that gives me enough to level up. I didn't even notice the enemy in front of me. But alright, that should give me enough to be able to put on tier 8 armor now. Or no, not tier 8, what am I saying? Level 3 armor. Alright, back to the Tree of Skill. We can now equip Class 3 Heavy Armor. In the rainy darkness, Jacob could tell the huddled figure was a man, and that man was gravely wounded. He hurried forward, still mindful of his surroundings, only to discover that the victim was someone he recognized. The Knight Leonworth. The Smith's Apprentice, page 16. Well, there we go. We can now wield that. And then 2 more levels and we'll be able to get to have another healing item. That'll be nice. So now do we have enough to wear these gloves? Yes, we do. So it has better strike defense. Not as good of lightning defense as the Doppelsoldner gear, though, or holy defense or poison defense. So I guess it comes down to what we're up against that will decide what's more useful in this scenario. For now, this seems quite useful. Okay, another Skull Batwing. Nope. Okay, I still don't know if it's possible to survive that fall. Like, is fall damage health-based, or is it, I don't know if it's health-based, or if it's, you know, percentage-based, like in Dark Souls 1. We don't really know. I feel like my best move would be to just take a chance here, which, even with a fall like that, that's still instant death. So clearly I'm not meant to go down that way. Despite the fact that there's clearly something down there, it's clearly also a bit too much of a fall that I'm just wasting health doing that. Oh wait, there you are. I was wondering where you were earlier. I completely forgot where you were. So I guess next we'll buy... So we already have all of that. So I guess I'll buy a bolt, a simple wooden bolt. It can be fired from a crossbow. A flame bolt. Wooden bolt designed to deliver a fiery payload to its target. It can be fired from a crossbow. And then torches. We already have torches. Stained page of stain. Actually, I think I already read all of this once. But yeah, I guess I'll buy one of those. And then, yeah, you still got some useful armor for me to buy, though. God bless. So at some point, I'm down to buy that. Okay, that's a fester. Wait a minute, isn't that also down below? I forget that. Oh, no, wait, that is somewhat of this area, though. For now, I'm just going back up the way I came. Back up this way. So we never finished checking out this route over here, Bandits Pass, to know if there's anything useful here. There is... Oh, is this the, Devara's... Okay, so this is the Goddess of Light. You will denounce the three and become an apostate. Okay. So now we've basically taken all three oaths at this point. And, who are you? May Devara's light shine upon you. Okay, so you can teach me prayers. I wouldn't be surprised if similar to the, Soulsborne titles, if there's an achievement for learning every miracle in the game. Let me see here. Oh boy, there's a bunch of hidden achievements. Hopefully those hidden achievements aren't confusing to get, because if there's one thing I hate in a video game, it's when a hidden achievement doesn't exactly give you a clear idea on what you're supposed to do. And it's like extremely cryptic. Because then it makes it to where it's impossible to get all the achievements without a guide. I mean, I know most Soulsborns, you basically need a guide if you're aiming for 100%. Oh well. So let's see what the prayers he has to offer. Well, right now it seems he only has a blessed weapon available for miracles. Temporarily bless a non-elemental weapon with timeless wisdom, adding holy damage to your attacks. Paladins from all creeds have carried blessed weapons into battle. The art of balancing willpower, spent invigorating one's weapon with divine energy with willpower spent in actual combat, is a difficult thing to master. And then what items do you have to sell? There's the priest's attire, a flanged mace, and the cleric's kite shield. Let's see. One thing at a time here. There's... I'm pretty sure I have blessed pages already. Yeah. Light vessel. A sealed clay vessel of light water, and the bane of all things wicked and undead. Light water is said to hold the spit of Devara, and with it, her limitless spite for evil. Okay. I already have plenty of red shards, I think. And then the Priest's Zucchetto, skull cap of a cleric. Modesty is nearly universal value among the devout, and the holy men of many faiths demonstrate this by covering their heads. Priest's Dalmatic, robes of a holy cleric. The carrying pouch has been fitted with a small metal spike meant to dig into its wearer's ribs when fully laden, giving literal meaning to the old adage, weight of the wallet, weight on the heart. Okay. Priests, sabbats, skirt of a holy cleric, many faiths, new shoes as a luxury. The flanged mace, a sturdy iron mace with an elegantly flanged head, designed to concentrate the force of its impact, lethal and easily handled in spite of, or perhaps thanks to, its simplicity. It is particularly effective against armored or otherwise brittle opponents. And then the cleric's kite shield, a small kite shield made entirely out of hard wood and painted with the seal of the Church of Devara, carried by missionaries and clergymen traversing sparsely patrolled or otherwise lawless regions. These blessed shields provide their owners with respectable protection from the metaphysical as well as the mundane. Bask in your light. Oh wait, was I done talking to you? Devara's light covers all things. Its warmth it is felt even in the shade. I am a conduit of Devara's light. I am her vessel. All creatures on earth may bask in her light and receive her forgiveness. Okay. Bask in your light in it. So this one's a water of blessing. So the mountain tribe sort of has food. And then like the three use like that like red water. This is the water of blessing. A vial of incandescent liquid. Its colors shift like a prism. Quaff it to restore some HP and gain a few seconds of divine protection. Oh, interesting. A few seconds of divine protection. Okay. What else we got here? We have a Bell of Return this way. This is a twin metal ring and another more Barian fire pots. What do we have here? Twin metal ring. A bluish metal ring, resembling twisting thorns. Flesh and bone are weak things, but the fists of this ring's wearer may seem strong as wrought iron. Dramatically improves unarmed melee damage. Well, I'm not exactly a melee attacker, so I don't see how that'll be useful for me. I don't see how I'll be able to reach that. Oh, a flanged mace. I guess, I just noticed I'm finding more salt. Bundle of salt. So there's the pouch of salt. The worth of mankind is the salt on his brow, for is the essence of his life. Bundle of salt. And the day may come again when gold is like stones, but salt is most precious of all things. And this burlap bag full of salt. She traveled from village to village, a burlap bag of salt on her back, spreading wealth to the weak and infirm. Lucas 5:21. Okay. I wonder why this is called the Bandit's Pass if this sanctuary is here. Then again, it hasn't really reached the point where we've found any like actual sanctuaries yet. Soldiers here. Another heater shield. How many of these am I gonna find? Oh, hey, a platoon crossbow. Where is it? I saw a platoon crossbow. Where is it? Huh? Oh, here it is. Apparently I can't use it. A basic mass-produced crossbow, commonly issued to light infantry... Wait. Oh, I've read this description before. I can't use it, though? Do I not have, like, enough, protection to use it? Huh. I guess I'm not strong enough to use it yet or something. Odd. I feel like I picked up something else as well. But nope, I haven't. I just picked up a lot of stuff. I know I picked up another heater shield. As if I needed more heater shields. Okay, those guys have good aims with their axes, so I better pay attention regarding... Okay. Ooh, Raider's Targe, Raider's Harness. Wait, what do we got here? So we just picked up the Raider's Targe. An iron round shield of the style carried by Markdor's Grey Riders, a notorious band of outlaws known for their brazen attacks on caravans and merchant shipping. The Grey Riders rose to infamy after thwarting repeated attempts by the Dorian military to stamp them out, but the group was finally eradicated by Ascarian mercenaries after the High Council branded them enemies of the state and issued bounties for their heads. And then what else did I just pick up back there? Oh, it's the Raider's Harness. A fur-lined weather harness worn by raiders provides a surprising amount of protection. Raiders are common threats. Was I saying riders and not raiders? If so, my apologies. I meant to say raiders. Raiders are common threats in the forest highlands of the continent of Ascaria, but many tribes are willing to work as sellswords to the royal army. Is that like a... What kind of... Interesting armor. But I mean, if it's more protective... Honestly, that could be useful. I see that item up there, so I know I can reach that. Ooh, that was satisfying. Riders... Okay, more rider stuff. I don't think it'll be as good as... Oh wait, no, that's not it. How's that on defense? Honestly, pretty good that that's worth wearing. Riders Ashanka, a unique fur-lined leather hat favored by raiders. Did I say riders again? This versatile accessory can be worn in several ways in order to adjust the level of warmth it provides, making it suitable for a wide variety of weather conditions. And then the Raiders Portianki, fur-trimmed leather boots worn by raiders. Raider boots are crafted for exceptional durability and emphasize function over form, a necessary compromise given their violent and lawless ways. Okay, I do notice I'm kind of fat rolling now. So I might have to consider putting on some lighter armor. So I might for now have to go back to the... So let's see here. What happens if I unequip everything here? You know, good old Dark Souls style. How fast are my dodge rolls exactly? Okay, about that fast. So putting on like the rogue set. I can't tell if there's a difference if I'm like mid-rolling right now or what. Looks like if I put that on... Actually, wait a minute. Well, no, it's still using up the same amount. Well, just pay attention here to how much I'm using up, because, yeah, once I put this on, yeah, I am kind of starting to fat roll, so I might, for now, just have to stick with the Rogue's Mask. I mean, I guess what I could do, if I at least want to wear that but still have a bit of a heroic look, I could wear this. Because, I mean, I changed the settings to where I can still see my face at the moment. Ooh, we now have flame arrows. A wooden arrow designed to deliver a fiery payload to its target. Flame arrows were crucial in taming the low swamps of Cadania. It can be fired from a bow. Haven't seen too many instances yet where I've seen a reason to wield a bow. Who's this guy? Well, well, well. Looks like this is the end of the road for you, friend. If memory serves me right, the obelisk here is your door into the castle. The key, however, now that's a different story. Perhaps you should search the area below those seaside ruins, where a forgotten feast festers. I think it always helps to go back to the start, but you started off this island. Can't go back there, can you? Always helps to go... okay. I mean, there were plenty of other paths back there, so I know I'm not done yet. Okay, that door is locked. But the obelisk... I mean, there were other pedestals like that as well, so when I find this obelisk, does that mean I'll find the way forward, or... Infantry poleaxe. This variation of the standard halberd sports a crescent blade rather than a traditional convex axe head, slightly more ornate than its utilitarian counterparts, but considerably less practical as a result. This design is typically limited to ceremonial use and is most commonly carried by guardsmen on formal occasions. Did I just get hit by a trap? Yep, there was a crossbow here. Oh boy. I can tell it's gonna get dark over there. Is this an elevator? As far as I can tell, this elevator isn't going anywhere. Okay, we're gonna need a torch for this place. 'Cause this place is a chain coif. What have we just found? Cowl made of chain links? It's technically heavier. I don't know if it's more protective, though, compared to the... it's technically stronger. Chain gauntlets. I mean, is that going to be stronger, though, compared to the, Nope, that is lighter, though, but... I don't know how useful that'll be. Well, I'm not seeing anything else down here. Oh, no, wait, we didn't go... feel like we should be able to take this out. Oh, no. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Well, now we gotta go back down there and get that. That's on me. That's right, lots of enemies like spawning here. Ugh. Oh, no, no, no. Nice try. Okay, potato. Not bothering to go after that again. Okay, that way is the end of the road until I can... So yeah, as the guy said, yeah, there's no direct way into the castle. Alright, I need my stuff back. So can I not do anything with this elevator yet? So as far as I can tell, nothing's allowing it to go down. So I'm guessing maybe that'll be like a fast travel for later. Once I get the, whatever I need for it. So for now, we have enough to afford this guy's prayer, the blessed weapon. And we have enough for another level up as well. No, I'm not aiming for a level up. I just want to... I gotta remember what I want to go for now. Oh yeah, I want to go for the next pound. So let's go with that to gain more willpower. Cold, damp stone overgrown, smeared in ancient grime. Igari set foot on the stair, and steadily he climbed the tale of Vel Karam. Okay. With that, let's go ahead and I'm hearing something from the other room. Alright, but I think for now, I think I'd like to head back to the start. More potatoes. Still probably lots of items I can get from different enemies based on what the monster almanac was telling me, so Interesting. So even though I'm at the Iron Forge thing, it still considers me a part of the Devara's Light thing. So is it really a system where it's like, depending on what you take an oath to, like there's no going back? Despite what I have claimed at this sanctuary? I'm certain, similar to how easily I found the other two gods, it's probably possible to make an oath to the Iron Forgers. Yeah, I'll find some uses for that. So there's still a lot of paths left. Let me see what we have in the inventory here that might be new. We're finding quite a bit now. Yeah, the different. We now have, oh no, not the Marauders. Salt Bat. An otherworldly shadow of the salt of man. On this island, when a man dies and no monster is able to claim his salt, his death may leave behind a shadow. The Salt Bat is the form of that what is the form that shadow takes. Neat. That's neat. Alright, well, there's still a lot of paths left to explore. So I could definitely tell that there's going to be a lot to do as we go. Interesting that we haven't found any charms yet, though. Well, for now, I think this is a good place to call it a stream, because I do feel like I'm starting to get a bit tired. I could probably use more dexterity. That's probably why I can't use the crossbow. But yeah, with how things are now, I think we're off to a decent start. I mean, we beat 2 bosses today. I did quite a bit of looking around. Honestly, considering how I'm used to doing things in Souls-likes, I'm honestly impressed I haven't died that much this stream. So, yeah. But yeah, I can tell it's going to be difficult for me to stay concentrated if I continue to keep playing while tired, so I definitely should take the time to get ready for bed. I've been up for a while. But yeah, I'm glad I finally took the time to start this game and, you know, pick it up. So with that, hey, Ghost Queen is live. That's the one that recommended me this game, so I'm certain she'll be happy to hear that I finally took the time to pick up this game. What is my dad doing in the basement? Hang on. My dad is blasting music in the basement. I don't know if he's watching a movie right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but like he's blasting something in the basement, and I don't know what it is. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go and raid Ghost Queen, since she was the one that first recommended me this game, so I'm certain she'll be happy to hear that I picked this game up. So with that, that will wrap up this stream. as always, we'll see if I'm ever in the mood to stream later this week. Because as always, it's going to come down to if I'm in the mood to stream. And, oh, not bad, not too loud. What, whatever Dad's blasting in the basement? Well, anyway, in terms of next stream, yeah, it's really going to come down to whenever I'm in the mood. And depending on if it's a large or short stream next time, we'll decide if I just do some more Toho. Or if, maybe depending on how much Doc is planning on stopping by, maybe I'll play some more of Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse. Again, it really comes down to if people actually take the time to partake in the poll. So yeah, for today's stream, no one voted. So I just basically had to pick a game. And I decided Salt and Sanctuary because we already streamed Castlevania last stream, and I knew that the Toho game we're on, like, is more... I feel like I'll enjoy it more on, like, shorter streams. So ultimately, yeah, I decided upon starting up Salt and Sanctuary, and I definitely don't regret my choice. This has been a good game so far. So I can see a lot of potential in this. Only major issue is that having to get used to the new control scheme. As a guy who's used to the control scheme that's for, like, Dark Souls. 'Cause it's a confusing one for sure. I'm definitely glad it uses all the buttons on the controller, though. But yeah, let's get... That's my plans for next stream, so... with that being said, thank you everyone for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and click the notification bell. Feel free to follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm always active on there. And I also have a Discord server that, should you be willing to be respectful and abide by the rules, I'm down to send you an invite where you can stay updated with stream announcements, chat with my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone.